and then type in the password when you click at the top.
Where are you? It you?
Oh, so you see how there's the crown symbol?
Yeah, I am. I just. Oh, there you are.
Oh,
Yeah.
have you just got too many friends? You just have so many Steam friends. I'm all the way at the bottom.
No, I couldn't see, like, you don't have a profile picture, so I was confused. I was looking for the Clio.
That's true. I'm very inconspicuous on the
Sneaky.
Steams. Yeah, very sneaky.
Wow, Memo! Haven't even joined the game and Sarah already needs to be guided. Wow. That's true.
Hey, this is Sirius's first time, so
be gentle, Chad, okay?
Yeah, be gentle.
Okay. Hi! Chad, hey Chad.
Look, we're here.
I can lean on Cleo.
I'm very big. Hang on one sec. I will make myself appropriately sized. There we go. I think we're about the same.
Yeah. I'm a little bit yeah.
I've invaded the dojo.
Yeah. She's here. I invited her.
Yeah, guten Tag.
Yeah, good night. Okay, I love that.
I feel bad saying that to someone who's actually German.
No, I love it. Please,
my people in my chat.
Please never stop using it.
I just realized I said that to a German person. Oh no.
Never stop using it, please.
Oh no.
Clear invasions are always welcome. True.
I'm appropriating German culture.
You're allowed.
Anime.
You're allowed. Oh god.
Gluten tag.
Oh, that is actually a common one.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. All right. I guess we'll try and get the. How much do you want to chat beforehand, or should we jump straight into the game?
I don't know. We can just give you. Do you wanna introduce yourself to my viewers?
Oh, I should do that. Yes, I should do that. Hello, everyone. Hi, my name's Cleo. I'm a history professor. That's my day job. I am now a VTuber because academia does not pay the bills. I like playing history games. I like playing strategy games. And I do history lectures on Twitch sometimes when I have free time. So yeah, hello everyone.
Nice. And Cleo is also the very cutest. I love her. So, before we start, I will say hi to everyone. Are you ready, Cleo? Are you ready for the amount of people? Okay. We have Kneecap, Galondir, Hated Hollow, Pepper, Duke Luca, Razet, Plink, Archive, Milio, 23, Thyrus, Elazur, The Narrator, Tanu Candy, Andromeda, Nimnitz, Memel, Kyle, Norton, Spraction, Nithalus, Q, Dalolo, Red Fox, Cleo, hi! One Day, Zaplatic.
Who's that? Weird.
Yeah, her is pretty weird, but pretty cute. Zwad, Fidateg, Marcus, Clown Wrangler, Ulfa, Noob, Chamishavov, Nim, Neon, Gillard, Esso, Varen. Before you drag, Rick, Zeno, Frosty, Blob, Shadow, Shoop, and J-Dag. Hi. Thank you everyone for the follows, and I think we are ready. Cleo.
We are all good? We're all good to go? Okay, yes, let me... Oh, I closed the game. That was clever of me.
I think you need it.
Yeah, that's normally a prerequisite to playing the game online.
I wasn't sure. It's so weird. Like when you open the game, it says, "Do you want to co-op via Steam?" And I'm like, ah.
It
does? I just opened it. Yeah, it did. I don't know why.
Aw, that's strange.
All VTubers are scuffed. That's true. Let me hop over. Blah. There we are. So, Cleo.
We're in the world.
Wrong button.
Where in the world are we?
We are, yeah. Okay. I usually hang out in the corner. I don't know if we want to do lap sitting, or I sit on your lap, or you want to be in the other corner.
Oh my.
What's the plan, Cleo? What's the plan?
I mean, I can go in the other corner if you want that, or I can come hang out.
Whichever you like.
In socially distance?
I don't mind you
I
here.
can be the little person. I'll just live here. This seems like a really comfy place to live.
You just live in a booba. You know what? That's fair. you're just living every of my viewers' dreams. That is so cute. That is
like this.
See, chat, Cleo's on my lap. This is nice.
How tall are you? I'm 5'6", so you must be giant. if this is where I am up to.
Wow. Usually I'm not that big, but
yep,
you know,
was
sometimes...
waiting for that. Everyone always ends up in the asterisk. Also, Tengu tax.
Are you hanging out in the
myself
asterisk?
Mm-hmm.
That's a good place to be.
Oh, I did the thing where I pressed the multiplayer thing. Okay, right. Host the game.
Okay.
I
Cleo
will do the thing.
Oh, Cleo, you are out of the window now.
I went too far.
Cleo went too far. She's too far gone.
I'll go here.
Yeah,
That's a good spot.
Yeah. That is the spot you were meant to be.
I'm hiding.
Okay, multiplayer.
Oh, I need to ping. I need to ping people. Ping. Where is the appropriate channel? Here we go.
Dun, dun, dun. Wait, why is join game? Oh, maybe because nothing is pressed. I like seeing when Madam Teacher ClioAite is. Yeah. We fix. All is good.
Okie dokie. Right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, this is the first time I've done a multiplayer on this computer, so it's saying,
Oh.
whoa, why are you doing this to me? Okay, so.
Hey, balloons.
Where's the code? Oh, here we go. So, go into your multiplayer. You might want to hide the game for this.
Hang on.
I almost copy-pasted it into this Twitch chat.
Oh, wait.
My bad, hang on. So, this is the room code and the password.
The password is yeah. Okay, there we go. There.
So hopefully that will work.
So the first thing is the code for the game?
Yeah, so you can join via code, and so you enter that. And then the bottom is the password for the room. Via multiplayer. Hopefully.
Let's see.
Void.
Ah! It worked.
It worked?
It worked.
We're in.
We're
So in chat.
We're super in.
In and hip with the kids.
Yep.
Let's go in. Let's go. So, now is the hardest part of the collab.
Uh-huh.
Deciding which country to play.
It's
harder than actually playing the game.
Is there any airhead friendly ones?
So the usual beginner friendly countries are Castile, Portugal, those two in Iberia.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully you know where that is, please.
Totally.
So I've been doing collabs with silly Australians who don't know anything about European geography, which is, fair, I suppose, or history for that matter. And
I know where Germany is.
I say, yeah, you know what Germany is. I say Iberia, and they're like, "What's Iberia?"
I mean, I've heard of it,
but
but
I say it's a peninsula, and they say, "What's a peninsula?" And
oh
I'm
God!
Like, so hopefully
we are not that far
we
gone.
can.
We're not that far gone. That's fine.
Yeah, we're not that fucking okay. So Iberia is Spain.
Ah.
We have Portugal and we have Castile right next to each other, and they're bestest buds. They are best friends.
Best friends.
So those two are normally the beginner countries. You're more than welcome to go for anything you want. If you want to go France, you can go France. If you want to go England, you could go England. If you want to go as perhaps the German place, like a German country that is near and dear to your heart.
That's fine. I will go into the little corner of Portugal. I think.
You shall go Portugal? Okay. I will then go as
Coldpots, thank you for
someone
the
who
follow.
can help you.
Yeah.
Someone who can help you. I was thinking
Mm-hmm.
could go. I mean, I could go Castile,
you
or I
want.
could go Aragon, and we can eat Castile. Best friends and eat Castile. I'll have the right half. You can have the left half.
I like that. I like that.
Draw a nice line down the middle.
I like that. I'm
Sounds
okay
good?
with that. Yes.
Okay, we'll do that then.
Nice.
So yeah, if you want to ready up, it is, I think, bottom right.
Yeah. Already
Ready
done.
up or something.
Already done.
And say hello to chat in the game chat. Say hi, chat.
Yeah. Hi, chat.
And then yeah, I guess we are good to go. So the good thing about have you played any Paradox games before?
Yes. Yes.
Aside
I played
from Age of Wonders, I suppose.
Crusader Kings. Yes. Crusader Kings 3 at that. Not the second.
Oh gosh, you were sounding very roboty on my end.
Oh. Hang on.
Oh no.
Is that
Might be me though.
I think I'm good. You sounded fine. Yeah, I'm sounding fine apparently.
You're fine on stream.
Voice change are not working.
Yeah,
Oh
for me-
no.
Oh no.
Local girl.
For me, Cerise is like.
Oh no. Cleo, we're being raided. Welcome,
welcome.
raiders. Thank you so much.
Welcome.
How was your stream? What did you play? Oh, you played Counter-Strike? Nice. I hope you had some good wins. But welcome everyone. My name is CeriYun. I'm a tank VTuber, and this is my good friend Cleo. She's very smart and very cute. And it also says the SnowRunner for most of the night. Nice. That sounds really cozy. So Cleo, do I sound any better now?
Yes.
Okay, perfect.
For some reason, you just turned into a slideshow robot essentially
Oh god.
on my end. I don't know why. That was so strange.
Yeah.
Hello, Rated. It's probably my internet, to be honest.
Yeah, you're hosting everything.
So that might be it. It might be the sheer distance of hosting EU4 to a European and
Yeah.
VTube Studio to a European from Australia. So that might be an issue.
We will not be
But
stopped
hopefully it
now.
goes well. We shall not be stopped. Never.
Yeah. Surely
Okay,
this will be just like Crusader Kings, but with less family circles.
Oh yeah, you have played Crusader Kings. That's true.
Yeah.
So yeah, the cool thing about Paradox games is that if you don't own the DLC, and oftentimes, let's just say the DLC has a lot of good stuff behind it, and so you're incentivized to buy all the DLCs, and they make a million DLCs, and the game ends up being a very expensive hobby to get into, essentially, if you don't get into it early. And so
Thank you for
the
the
cool thing is,
resub.
if you play multiplayer,
Mm-hmm.
everyone who's in the lobby gets the same DLC as the host.
That is so fucking nice. I like that. I also saw, I don't know how much it costs, but I think it's a really cool option that they give you a chance to subscribe to the game instead of getting all the DLCs. I think that's really nice.
Yeah, E4 is a 10-year-old game. It's turning 10 years old this year, and so it's got 10 years of essentially DLC support.
Yeah, it's a lot.
And I believe at this point, you have to subscribe to their subscription service for 5 years, over 5 years, before it's less worthwhile than buying the DLC outright.
Wow.
So I think at this point, it's probably best if you want to try this game, you can pick it up and then get the subscription service and try it for a month or something.
That's insane. Let me actually check how much DLC we have, money-wise. Let me actually
It's
go.
very expensive.
I believe it. So we have... Okay, it costs, starting at $4.99 for a month, which is pretty good. Yeah, it's... The DLC is... At the moment, wait, is it that? The ultimate bundle is $371.
Yep. And is that euros?
Yes.
Okay, so yeah, technically, I mean, in local currencies, for me, I think it's like closer to like 400 Australian dollars or something.
Holy.
It's a lot of money.
It is a lot, yeah. Frostfan, thank you for the follow. It misses some small DLCs. Really? I saved up for the DLC over the course of a few years and only bought on sale for like 70 to 80% off. That is actually fair. That is like the way to do it.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm eating a little cake.
Is it good cake?
Yes. I don't know. Does Germany have Mr. Kipling as a brand?
I don't think so.
I think it's a very British brand. I found it in a reject shop type place, and so I bought it on sale for like it was going off. I think a couple of days ago. Nice. It's still good. It's still perfectly fine. But they're these little cute cakes.
Well, I mean, it's mostly fun. It's just like when they aren't allowed to sell it anymore, kind of thing.
Yeah. It's perfectly fine to eat.
Is it higher than the whole Total War Warhammer content through the 3 games? That I don't know. Probably not.
That's a hard
That is
question to
hard,
ask.
yeah.
It doesn't. So for the Total War stuff, that's a lot of money. Because you've got what 3 full price games plus
a lot of
DLC and like the Chaos Dwarfs DLC was what like
30
$40. Yeah,
30, 40 bucks,
expensive.
Yeah, some of the bigger ones. Yeah.
So what the goal is, guys, is you become a content creator, and then you talk to the game developers, and you get a copy for free.
That is the way to do it.
If they're nice. That's what you do.
Does Paradox actually have like a content creator program or something?
They don't really, but they have a pretty decent support team who, if you do reach out to them individually, they're normally very helpful.
I did reach out. They pretend they didn't see it.
Oh no!
Maybe they still
I will
answer.
try. I will hook you. I'll try and hook you up.
Nice.
And I have the contacts, especially for EU4. I have the contacts. I know who to ask.
Nice. Thank you. But yeah,
I ask for pots of iron though.
I wrote him such a polite mail and I didn't get an answer. And I'm so sad.
Oh no! When did you send it, by the way?
Like a week or so ago.
That might be why. So I don't know if you know this, but so they're in Sweden, and Sweden as a country just takes all of July off, so they're on public holiday right now for the entire month.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense.
They're all on the beach having fun.
I'm jealous.
Yeah, they're all enjoying summer, the 1 month a year where they can go outside.
That's fair, honestly. That's how everything should go. Clio has connections, yeah.
I don't know about connections.
I hate Paradox DLC policy. I mean,
it's unfortunate. It does come across as like very. It comes across as not very new player friendly.
Yeah,
so
I can see that.
It does help. Like the sub service does help, and I feel like, as much as obviously people are like, too many sub services. I have to subscribe to Netflix, blah 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 blah, for everything. At least for this, it's it makes sense. Like instead of dropping X amount of money on all the DLC,
it does.
You can just feel if you like the game by spending $5 for a month instead.
And what I really like for example, if you really like a game, it's super rare for a game to get still new DLC after 10 years. But you get your money's worth, kind of thing. Yes, you have to buy DLCs, but I think it's really worth. I think Paradox games in general are not beginner friendly. Most of them are.
They're not. They're not. Unfortunately, the tutorial was for EU4 was, I think, written in like one of the earlier versions of the game, and I think if you play it now, it's kind of broken. And they've never fixed it.
Who needs tutorials anyway?
What's a new player? Asks Paradox.
Pretty much. I remember I tried getting into Stellaris. I freaking gave up. I gave up.
That game is overwhelming as hell.
It is. Oh. I was like,
luckily
yeah.
have chat basically backseating me the entire time when I've been playing it, which is
Oh, lucky.
it's okay. I basically just try and make funny space Roman butterflies and hope for the best.
There, I have 12 hours in Stellaris, and that was me trying to get something working.
Oh dear.
It never worked. I don't even know how I
no.
got to 12 hours, to be honest. Stellaris is fun. Couldn't tell you.
It's one of those games. Well, it's a Paradox game, so it has a lot of DLC, and unfortunately, you're in the same situation as EU4, but without the subscription service. So.
Yeah, they're just fun.
Mm.
Played my first game of Stellaris with veteran friends, and Hikan popped up right next to me. They cried laughing.
Oh no!
Is that a very dangerous foe?
Yeah. So there's like essentially Genghis Khan in space.
Oh no!
And they'll basically like say, "Hey, give me resources, or I will kill you." And yeah, if you don't pay up when they ask, they kill you.
Oh no.
But yeah. Okay, I guess do we want to hop into the game?
Yes.
Okie dokie. I shall hit play, and there will be a trumpet sound.
Am I being scammed off the trumpet sound?
No. It's probably just loading because of the latency. Yeah, because you have to connect into the game. So I'm in the game, and there we go. So we can press start. And the nice thing is that it gives you like a little blurb about the country that you're playing.
Oh, nice.
And so you can read all about the history of your country, and it gives you a nice lot of information to.
That is cool.
Hey,
I'm probably not going to
do
do
this
it
or that or this.
right now, but that is really cool.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's like the devs do care about history, although sometimes the content that they introduce is a little ahistorical. But to be fair, this game tends to, as soon as you unpause and the game starts ticking, it becomes unhistorical.
That's fair.
As soon as the player gets to do stuff.
I'm reading about victory cards now.
Mm-hmm.
That's something
okay, so that's just a multiplayer thing. So you don't really have to worry about that too.
Okay, off you go.
But I am going to do this. I'm going to say, "Hey, Cerise, would you like to be my friend?"
Yes.
Bestest buds.
So we are promising to help each other in time of war. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So to very quickly run through all of the UI, because understanding the UI is very important. So your top left, you've got your little country flag. To next that is your current money and your treasury. Hovering over that shows your balance, your income and outcome, I guess.
Decline now.
Next to that, you have manpower. So I don't know if how did manpower work in Crusader Kings? I haven't played it in a hot second. But basically, you can recruit men from the manpower. So you create a regiment. It takes 1,000 from your manpower. If your unit gets damaged, it's replenished from the manpower. So if you run out of manpower, your armies can no longer get replenished, and you can't recruit anything else. Basically,
I understand.
Yes, sailors is next to that. Does the same thing, just with boats.
Okay.
And then next to that is stability. That's on a range from -3 to 3, so it should be at 0 at the start.
It is, yes.
And basically, if you go in the negative, you get negative effects. If you go into the positive, you have positive effects. And it's quite expensive to spend, like, to improve, but you generally want to be in positive. Okay. And then next to that is corruption. Basically, if you do anything like taking lots of land from someone, your country's corruption goes up, and you can basically buy it down with money. If you have corruption, it gives you negative effects.
Okay, so you want to stay in the plus, basically.
Yeah, you want to stay at 0, because if it starts going up,
not in the plus.
it applies a bunch of negative modifiers by the by the actual number of corruption you have. So if you have 50 corruption, all of a sudden all of your stuff costs 50% more to do.
Oh, that's
which is
Let me
pretty
actually
bad.
Okay, by the way, guys, is the balance of our two voices good? I probably should have asked that sooner, but
Oh,
it should be, right?
should be.
Physics and Titan. It is good? Okay, perfect.
It's good. Okay. Cool. Where was I up to? Oh yeah, prestige. Okay, prestige is not like Crusader King's prestige.
Okay.
In which that's just like a number that keeps going up essentially, right?
Yeah, and you can spend it for like skills and stuff.
So in EU4, prestige is on a scale from -100 to 100. Basic gist is if you hover over it, it has all the modifiers there, but if it's in the positive, you get a bunch of positive effects. If it's in the negative, you get a bunch of negative effects.
Okay.
But it's kind of like a dump stat. If you have like stability, like a choice between losing stability or losing prestige, always pick the prestige. And then legitimacy is the next one. That just is, it's another one where you want it to be as high as possible, generally. And it's just basically, it helps affect how stable your country is, essentially.
Okay.
With how legitimate your rule is. And then the last one is power projection. And so basically interacting with anyone who is considered your rival or similar power to you will give you power projection. So taking land off someone who you are rival to gives you power projection, and you get positive effects based on how much you have.
Okay, that's cool. Yeah, it's PP.
Yeah, PP. Big PP. You want big PP. You want 50 PP generally.
50 PP.
50 PP 50 PP is the good PP.
Okay. Okay. I will work hard to extend my PP.
Yes. The game, a lot of streamers will be like, small PP, I need big PP.
Yeah. Increase your PP.
You want the big PP.
I will have the biggest PP around. Don't worry about it, guys.
We will make sure Cerise has the biggest PP.
Ceri, what? What? What?
Very mature. Evil content creators and community, very mature.
Yes.
Very, very mature. Okay, so then below that, it says Portugal. Nice, I think, Times New Roman.
Wait, where?
Next to your flag.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Say Portugal. And then all the way to the right, it has 3 numbers.
Yes.
Next to Portugal. So yeah, it has 3 numbers. So it should be, I'm looking at your stream, it says 84, 98, 42.
Yes.
Okay. The first number is your admin power. And you use that to spend on various different things like integrating provinces that you take in war into your country. You pay inflation with it, blah, 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 blah. The next
I
one
love
is...
how it says you can only keep 999 power saved.
Yes.
Too
This
much
was the very
power.
number-centric, very, very number-centric Paradox game. And then they made Imperator, which was even more number-centric. And people didn't like that one. I do want to check it out, though, at some point. Because it's
sure.
cool. I don't know. Do you know about Imperator?
No, I never seen it, actually.
It's unfortunately like the black sheep of Paradox in that it came out and they very quickly moved on from it. Which is very, again, it's very not what Paradox does, right?
Yeah.
You associate, they support those games for a long time, they give it lots of DLC, but they very, very quickly moved on from Imperator to Crusader Kings 3.
Insane. That really shows that it wasn't that popular. So they didn't even seem like...
Yeah,
that
it
was worth
received,
it?
I think, it received like 2 DLC, and they were like, yep, we're done.
Wow. That is so sad.
Apparently the current state it is in because it had like a 2-year anniversary patch or something, or like a maintenance patch or something recently, and apparently it's actually pretty good. It's just unfortunately the black sheep of the Paradox game.
No, that's sad.
Yeah.
Latest patch made it pretty good. That's good at least.
Yeah, I want to check it out at some point. Hopefully Paradox will maybe help me out with that. Okay, so where were we up to? Oh yes,
Diplomatic
so the next one is diplomatic power. Basically integrating vassals, doing diplomatic plays, that all uses your diplomatic points.
Okay.
And then the last one is military power, so hiring generals, blowing up forts with cannons, increasing your military technology. That's all from the mill. And there's 3 different technologies. There's admin, dip, and mill technology. So you use those points for the technology. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Hopefully this is all making sense so far.
It's a bit overwhelming, but it's making sense.
Yes. Okay. Please jump in at any point if you want any questions or if you want to just move on. But yeah, the UI is a lot to take in at the moment.
Yeah, I think I need to see how it all plays together to actually make full sense of it.
Okay. So click on your country flag at the top left.
Mm-hmm.
And then you'll basically get a drop-down menu. So this is your court. So it's got your ruler and all of your advisors. You start with no advisor. The next tab is your government. We'll just quickly fly through all the tabs.
Okay.
This shows basically the different modifiers and the cultures in your country. I think you're you're homogenous pretty much with Portuguese. And then the next one is diplomacy. So that's where this will be the menu that you probably use the most.
Okay.
In which you interact with all of the countries. So that's how I sent you an alliance message. So if you want to click on me in the map,
on the map,
that'll bring up if you click on me in the map, it'll probably bring up a province. Oh, there you go. Okay, so go down to dynastic actions. Expand that option, and then send a royal marriage to me. So I want to marry you. It's very forward for me. I know. I'm sorry.
That was
sorry,
quick.
Chat.
That was quick.
I'm sorry, chat. It's just meant to be.
It is.
I'm married to Cleo soon. Hey!
We are married.
Nice.
I know we reject the marriage now.
Great.
So yeah, this is the menu which you just interact with every country in the world, essentially, and there's a lot of countries.
Okay, makes sense.
And then the next one is economy, just shows your balance. It's where you take loans, it's where you declare bankruptcy and whatnot.
69.
The next one is trade. That just shows your income from trade and all the trade nodes in the world. You don't need to worry about that much.
Okay.
The next one is technology. This is where you upgrade your technology.
Okay.
The next one is ideas. So every nation, or most nations, have their own set of unique national ideas, and they give you different effects. So you get the ones at the top, the 7 boxes at the top. You get one of those every time you get 3 ideas in an idea group. And so yeah, that's basically it. Oh my gosh, you've become a pudding.
I did, yes.
You've become a pudding. Oh dear.
It's a failed shapeshift, and now here I am.
Oh no.
I can still snuggle up to Cleo though.
Well, I don't want to get all sticky.
It's very stick free.
Oh, okay, that's good.
Stick free pudding.
A stick free pudding.
Casually hiding the marriage in the tutorial. Smart, right? It was so smooth.
See, chat says I don't have any Riz anymore, but there you go.
Yeah. That was insanely
Riz.
smooth. Cleo already regretting the marriage. No!
Never. And then the next one is missions. So this is basically just like a system. I don't know if CK3 has missions.
I don't think they do.
Basically, it's basically just like a sort of, hey, you did this, you get this sort of thing. And it's sort of like signpost. It's like a way to sort of progress the game, right? So you're playing as Portugal, so you have a lot of stuff of colonizing and exploring the world. And there's different paths and branches. It's kind of cool.
It is pretty cool.
But it does make the game sometimes feel a bit railroady because
do you
the
have
game's
to do
like,
that?
hey, you don't have to do them at all. But they do give you positive effects if you do all of them. Yeah.
That's cool.
Yes, I think so. I like the system. Some people don't like it, but
I mean, they don't have to do it then.
you don't have to.
That's good.
And then the next one is decisions and policies, which you won't have to worry about at this point because we're probably not going to get to that. Basically, if you have two idea groups from different tech areas, so if you have if you have like a military idea and a diplomatic idea, you can get a policy if you finish both, and you put it there. It's like a little added bonus.
And then you have it here, I guess. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Cool.
And then there's all of the decisions, which is a bit like it's a bit like Crusader Kings actually, because you know how you have like I want to go on a hunt. That would be like here.
Oh,
in this
I
list.
see. I see.
And then the next one is stability, which is pretty self-explanatory. It says, hey, this is how stable your country is.
Disasters and stuff.
The next one is religion. I don't think you have a province to convert. You might actually. Hang on. Yeah, you would, technically. But you can't, I think, because it's the people there don't want to become Catholic. they're perfectly fine being Sunni Muslims.
You know what? That is fair.
But basically, yeah, you can increase your missionary strength throughout various different modifiers, and then eventually you would be able to convert.
Okay. I see.
And then the next one is subjects, which if you had subjects, you would be able to see. But I don't think you start with a subject, so you
Wait,
can't.
military?
Oh wait, no, this is military. Yes, okay, this is military. So this is where your generals, your admirals will be. It's all your stats about your army and blah 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 blah. Yeah. Next one is where subjects would be, but I don't think you have a subject, so you don't have anything to do with them. And then finally is estates, and this is the one which is kind of complex, so I'll try and go very slow.
Okay.
Basically, your country has 3 different factions in it.
Oh, the clergy, the nobility.
Excluding you. Yeah, so you're the crown, and your estates have various different control over your country. And basically, the game sort of pits you against your own factions in your country, and you can give them benefits, but it comes at a cost.
Okay.
Yeah. So they'll give you positive effects, but they'll demand crown land from you, and so negative crown land or low crown land gives you some maybe negative effects in your country, but the benefits outweigh the negatives.
That is good.
And you can slowly basically get back control over your country.
Oh, that is really complex.
I like it.
So if you want, I would say click on it says crown land at the top, no edict. Click on the middle button.
Wait, Crownland? This one?
Yeah, the middle one. So it has like a piece of paper, and then it's got the ball thing. Yeah, that's the one. So click that, and then say OK.
Ooh. The estates of Portugal have proposed agendas for the summer diet. Favor in one of the estates here could have large benefits in the long term. Clergy bemoan the poor regard the Pope has for our nation. The call for us to reaffirm our standing as good Christian by solidifying our relations with Roma. The nobility wishes to improve our standing among nations by increasing the splendor of the region's court. The pitiful state of our coffers is a matter of great concern in the burghers. They urge us to moderate our spending so that our treasury may be replenished. Oh, and then you have to basically choose which one you want.
Yeah, basically. So you choose a faction to help, essentially. And so doing so, they will reward you for doing their mission. So if you hover over each option in the bottom, it will tell you exactly what it will happen.
Portugal's at least 100. And we gain loyalty. With prestige of at least 30. Or money. I feel like the nobility might be the best, question mark.
That is definitely the one I would pick. That's definitely the one I would pick.
Nice.
Because yeah, if we beat up Morocco and we beat up Castile, which we will.
True.
Then you will definitely get those points. So I am just going to very quickly do mine as well. Okay, I will do that one. I will riz the Pope. That's what I'll do. I will
Damn.
impress that perp. Yes. So now you're back in your country. So we do want to go back to that menu because there is a little bit more, which is a little bit complex.
Okay.
So back to the okay. So you can add privileges. So, it says clergy, nobility, burghers at the bottom. Well, not at the bottom, in the box.
This
So
one.
you can add privileges.
Mhm.
So starting at the top one, I'll just walk you through this
Okay.
because there's a lot of options. Like if you scroll down all the way to the bottom,
Oh,
you'll
God.
see how there's a lot of options. Yeah. So all the way at the top, it says religious state, which should be the third option at the
Yes.
top. Yeah, definitely get that one because it gives you a monthly admin power increase.
Nice.
At the cost of taking 10 of your crown land, which is ouch, but you can get it back. So you should now have a little symbol at the top of your banner. It's like it's like the little crown symbol. It's like the ball.
On my banner here.
Yeah, on the banner. So you know how it says Portugal? And then it has the little red banner, and then it has a yellow banner, and then it has a second
this?
yellow banner. Yeah, that one.
Ah.
Yeah. So the second yellow banner indicates you have low crown land, which gives you a bunch of negative effects.
Yeah. Okay.
But don't worry, we're going to make it lower.
Nice.
So yeah, back in the clergy.
Mm-hmm.
And also, please interrupt me at any time if you have any questions at all. If this is too overwhelming, then...
I mean, it is overwhelming, but
Yeah.
I kind of get where you're going from.
Okay, cool.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, there's basically various different effects. I'm not sure what you would want.
I'm not sure either.
Because I'm trying to think of suggestions. There are some vaguely good ones, like religious diplomats, for example, which will require a little bit of scrolling, but it improves your relations with all of the other Catholics, for example. Which is good, because you don't want people to get mad at you.
Yeah. Education.
Oh, there it is. You went past it. Although,
Which one do you exactly?
religious diplomats.
I don't. Oh, here. I'm blind. Invitation, opinion.
There's a lot of options.
Yeah. That does sound good. And we would lose absolutism?
Oh yeah, so absolutism is a later game mechanic.
Oh, okay.
Unfortunately, this game doesn't represent the transition from sort of feudalism to absolute monarchies that well. Unfortunately, it just sort of like goes, oh, you hit the 1600s, it's time for absolutism. As if no monarchy before that was like, yeah, I think I should have all the power instead of the people or the nobility. So yeah, I mean, we can leave it at that for the clergy. There's other effects, but we can keep it very simple for now.
So you have to,
then-
you can really go like all balls deep basically later.
Oh yeah, you can give each estate 6 privileges.
Holy shit.
So that's
Thank you
18
for the follow,
different
Eva.
things to pick at the start of the game,
That is insane.
which can be a little bit overwhelming. Yes.
A little bit, yeah.
So very quickly go through the rest. So nobility, pick primacy of the nobility, which should be the second one.
Yep.
Those are the very important ones
Okay.
because it gives you points. And
What is
then
it?
after that, I would pick supremacy of the crown, which is only a couple scrolls down.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I think you can leave it at that. I think you're fine to leave it at that.
Yeah.
And I'll do the same thing as you. And then in the burghers, there's land of commerce.
Diplomatic power? That sounds good.
And after that, I mean, if you want, you can potentially get something else. A patronage of the arts is always good. You did take the prestige event, right?
Yes.
Okay, so definitely get patronage of the arts because it'll give you a lump sum right away.
Perfect. Okay.
And then yeah, we can leave it at that.
Nice.
And
Damn.
yeah, that should be good. Okay, so then at the top it says Crownland. Oh god, it's all in the red.
Yeah.
You've basically given away full control of your country to your estates.
Oh.
You have 0 Crownland. So we can start fixing that by seizing land from your estates.
With that button?
Mm-hmm. And you click that, and then you click OK. And so basically, when your estates are all over 50, you can seize land from them, and they will stay happy. If they are under 50 happiness, which is the love heart icon on the left-hand side, if that number is under 50, if you seize land from them, they will get angry and they will raise up arms against you, so to speak.
Aye. Wait, where's the symbol?
So you see how it says clergy, and then underneath that it has a heart symbol?
Oh, there. Yeah.
Yeah. So when that number is below 50 and you try to seize land, they will be upset at you.
I see. Gotcha.
And that's basically the very gist of like everything that you would need to do at the start. Aside from that red banner that is flickering on screen at the top.
That's one.
We can look at that.
Too few rivals.
So now it's time to set your rivals.
Oh.
So basically the AI will automatically set rival you. So you have 4 rivals at the moment because the AI seems to not like you that much. You can only pick 3 at the moment. So if you want, I would suggest picking Granada. If you click on the red and black flag symbol on the bottom, like below those.
I think I
those
found you
banners.
through a total war recommendation
Click on that,
Twitch.
and then you get to pick the ones that you want to attack,
Thank you
or
for the
not
resub,
to attack,
Hypno.
but choose
Mwah.
each rival.
Wait, which one? Castile.
Oh, don't pick Castile just yet.
Oh.
I would say pick Morocco, Tlemcen, and Tunis.
Oh.
Also, yeah, you're operating this mouse very well without any arms.
Right? Thank you. I'm very proud of that
It's very
skill.
impressive. It's very impressive. Very, very impressive.
Been a fun ride. So far. Agreed. Thank you so much for staying, Hypnopoodle. Okay, we got the rivals.
That's basically it. You've done all of the setup. Very
Nice.
simplified, but we've done all the setup and we've explained literally everything. So
Nice.
if you want, I would suggest we can unpause.
Okay.
You actually start with an explorer, so if you want to click on your boats very quickly.
My boat?
On the world
Oh,
map.
here.
Yeah, on your boats. You have 24 boats.
24.
Double click if you click on the boats again, it should click on the other stack that you have.
Huh? Oh.
Because you actually have 2 stacks of boats. So those are broken up into the 2 different types of boats.
Gotcha.
And so there's 4 different types. There's heavy. Oh, you're now human again.
I am. It's
Hey.
magic, Cleo. It's magic.
So yeah, there's the heavy ships, which are big ships that have cannons and stuff. They go
Okay.
big boom. There's the trade ships, which are called light ships. They go around and trade. They're not very good at fighting. They just want to make you money or explore. There's the galleys, which are good on coastal provinces. Sorry, Rumi is just like, hey, dinner's ready.
Oh.
And then there's transport ships, which is a bit different to Crusader King, because you just walk into the ocean, right, in Crusader Kings, and you start sailing. In this, you do need boats to ferry around your men, unfortunately. And so, yeah, basically, you just want to click on the light ships, which is the one that has 8 ships in it. So not the one with 16, but the one with 8. Yes.
Can't
and
walk
then-
on water yet, tragic.
Yes, unfortunately. It says at the top, no leader.
Yes.
Click on that.
And we cannot lead someone.
And yes, so you have Diogo Gomes, who is I believe, a famous Portuguese explorer around this time of history. And now you can give him a mission to go explore.
Is there like an auto explore, or do I just tell him?
Yes, so you have a little mission button, which you see there's like 2 columns of big buttons.
Oh, here,
basically.
yes, like mission.
Yeah, so bottom left is select mission. And you can click on that one, and then it says explore.
Okay.
Yeah, and then every time you want to, he'll go out and explore the seven seas.
I like that. Okay,
But
so
there's basically range to how far he's able to
yeah.
go.
What do you think?
I would suggest exploring the West African Sea.
Let's see.
Mhm.
There we go. He will now go on his journey.
So he's off to sail the West African Sea.
Yes.
And yeah, that's basically it. You can do the same with your army. You can make a general. So if I don't know if Portugal starts with their ruler as a general. So not the actual boats, but the army itself. If you're playing as like a certain government type, like a pirate, for example, then
Yeah.
your ruler can become the captain. But as a monarchy, your leader can only rule as a general. Oh wait, no. So you do start off with a general who's actually pretty good. But yeah, you can just equip him to the army, and then he can just hang out.
Perfect.
Essentially. What you could do is tell him to drill, which is the bottom left button. Yeah, there you go.
Really. And that trains them, I
And
guess?
yeah, so that basically gives the troops a little bit of an extra buff that builds up over time.
I like that.
For the longest you keep drilling. But yeah, that's basically it.
Yes.
You probably know how to move around from Crusader Kings. You just click on provinces. You move around. There's travel time. Blah 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 blah. And you can intercept enemies. And yeah, that should all be the same as Crusader Kings.
That is good.
Yeah. Okay. Well, if you are good to go, we can start unpausing and actually let the game tick.
Oh, I'm scared. I'm ready.
That's basically the very gist of the game.
All right.
So yeah, if we are good to unpause, I will unpause now.
We are starting, Chad. Oh, there he's going.
And off he goes. He goes sail.
Hey.
Oh, France has rivaled me. That's not very good.
Oh. Cooks, thank you for the follow.
Me and France. He was my friend up until about 2 seconds ago. Why does he not
Wild
like
pirates
me?
of...
That's so strange.
Oh god, everything's popping up.
Mhm.
Oh god. Okay.
Oh yeah, if you want to pause at any time, press either pause on your keyboard because we're on online, or go to the top right of the screen and press pause.
Okay. Let me go through this.
Go for it.
We're starting 1 hour and after the crash. Oh yes. Morocco have raided the coast of Algarve. Okay. Well, we have gained the humiliate rival causes belly. What?
Okay, so those allies, those rivals that you set earlier, you have a special type of war called humiliate rival.
Okay.
So if you wanted to,
I can yell at them.
You can attack them.
Okay.
Yeah, you can attack them and go to war with them and humiliate them, and you basically get the big PP if you do that.
I see.
Yeah, you can humiliate them and get the big PP, or you can do an even better thing and do something called show strength, and it actually gives you points in admin, dip, and mill, and also gives you PP.
Oh.
But it requires a lot more in the war to win.
Yeah. Then region by virtue of the powers granted him by God, the Pope has decided to bless us, enacting the follow a golden bull. Where did that come from? Alexa, thank you for the
Okay,
follow.
so that's a little thing because we are Christians, well, Catholics. Basically, the Pope issues a decree saying, "Hey, whilst I live as Pope, this is the little added bonus that everyone can get." And so the first Pope will pick the that specific one. I think it's called Christiana Pietas, something like that.
Yes.
Which, basically it helps with your dev cost and also tolerance of heathens. Which is a nice little. It basically they have different effects, but for the most part, the AI will either pick that one or the one that helps with it spreading technologies or institutions, I should say.
Nice. And then more raiders.
Yes. So unfortunately, we are located near the North African pirates, and they basically just go around sailing the Mediterranean and raid any Christians and take our women and children.
No.
And they plunder our coastal towns because they're very mean.
Man, you seduced
But
the
we can
Pope
attack
and
them.
asking for money.
You can
Cleo,
indeed do that.
Cleo, the Pope was like in Crusader Kings in one playthrough. He was sniffing me, and then
Oh
I
my.
romanced the Pope.
Nice. Why was he so sniffy?
I don't.
What happened to make him so sniffy?
I think it was like a romance, and he was like saying anything like from sniffing or something. And it was very awkward.
Oh dear.
He wrote us a love poem or something. Oh, it was funny though. Okay, let me unpause.
Go for it.
There we go. The fucking Pope. God damn, pirates! Oh. They tell us about the event of the Inventors of Aragon, where among the possible options they went with opportunities knocking as their choice of action.
Yeah. So I now have a claim on all of Castile.
Nice.
Ooh, God.
What happened to half seas? Oh god, oh god, oh god.
Oh, we can definitely do halfsies. We can definitely see. Oh, do you want to pause?
Sure.
Okay, just feel free to pause at any time if you're feeling overwhelmed
Okay.
by the pop-ups, because there will be a lot of pop-ups. It's a bit like Crusader Kings, except without like the really cool sort of like sound effect and the and the visuals to go with it.
That's fair. My region, we have some news. Choka decided to accept the offer of knowledge sharing. Sure. They tell us of the sort of main. Oh yeah, that's what you said. Like, it really is like the same as these events, just with less Tom. Interesting.
So yeah, the surrender of Maine is to do with the 100 Years' War, which I don't know if Crusader Kings touches on. Does it?
Don't think it does.
But basically, yeah, you have the end of the 100-Year War in at the start of EU4, which is kind of cool. Not yet, it doesn't? Okay, cool.
Maybe it will in the future, I wonder.
Yeah, well, I haven't played it, but I've heard the new DLC is actually really good.
Oh yeah, it is. I think you will like the game.
Oh, so I think you sent your ships out just... I don't know if you sent them on the mission yet?
I sent them on another mission, yeah.
Okay, cool.
Girls in tournaments is a lot of fun. Yeah, agreed. Don't go as a girl though, they will not let you play with them. Okay, so they keep training, the ships are out there. What do we do
That's
now?
mean. Oh, okay, so what I would suggest is grab your army and move it over to Ceuta, which is your province in North Africa. Because we are going to attack Granada soon.
So, hang on.
Oh, actually, speaking of which, I'll just pause for a sec. So, what I would suggest doing is, you see Castile? At the bottom, it's got that white country there. That is Granada. So click on that guy, and then bring up his diplomatic menu.
Wait, which guy?
Which you can do by... So, Granada is the white guy that you're currently looking at above.
That guy? Granada there.
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, Granada. And then click on his flag icon, and that will bring up his diplomatic. Yeah, there you go. So what I would suggest is go to the covert area and click Build Spy Network. So it says Declare War, Alliance, Influence, Relations, Dynastic, and then Covert. And then click Build Spy Network.
Damn, spy networks and everything.
Yep. So basically, that's how you can get claims on other people's land.
Yes, we are
You
just
build up
cuddling.
It's a fun little, like most EU4 players don't even read it anymore, but it's basically you're just forging claims on everyone around you. It's very handy.
Nice. I like the sound of that. Okay.
Mm-hmm. So yeah,
Hey,
that will
Kaya.
build up over time. When
Mhm.
it hits 20, that's when you can claim, put a claim on a province.
Oh.
And so yeah, just keep track of that number. It'll be top right to look at it.
Upright.
Because that uses your diplomat of the entire UI. So if you look at the top right of the UI,
Mm-hmm.
underneath the pause button, it has a bunch of little sort of trackers. One of which is your diplomat, and so your diplomat is build spy network 0.00.
Yeah.
And so yeah, so when that number gets to 20, you're good to claim a province.
Oh. I do like that.
It's very handy.
Yeah.
It's very I find it easy to keep track of things in this game than it is in Crusader Kings.
Yeah, I think it's mostly that I'm not used to it. That's why I'm.
Yeah. Absolutely. But yeah, you can do that one, and then I would suggest also doing it on Morocco.
Where are they?
But I believe actually you might have a mission that is attached to how big your military is. So I think if you recruit a little bit more troops and boats, you might actually get an automatic mission done that will give you claims on Morocco.
There's literally
And
need to
maybe
keep
go
track
for
of in Crusader Kings. That's true. So should I do the spy network still?
So don't do the spy network on Morocco. No.
Okay.
What I would suggest doing is bring up your menu and then go to the mission tree. Do you remember which one that is? It's the one with the little flag banner.
Yeah.
And then I think it is. If we scroll down, perhaps.
Oh God, I didn't even see that there was more.
Yeah. There's more. There's more. I think it's competitive advantage. So hover over the question mark of that one.
The question. Oh.
Competitive advantage. And that will tell you, yeah, so that tells you what you need to do. So you need to get your navy to 95% of your force limit and your army to 85% of your force limit.
What is the force limit?
So force limit is how much your country is capable of supporting militarily without overexerting itself, like financially.
Okay, interesting.
So at the moment, I think you have 15 troops. If you built 2 more units, I think you would be at 17 out of 18, which should satisfy that mission.
Where
So if you wanted to do that, okay. So if you go to the click on your flag again.
Oh well, I guess here.
And actually, sorry. You see at the bottom left of your flag, there's like a build icon. It's like a hammer and a sword or something. It's like a circle next to your flag. Top right. No, top left, sorry. If you click on that will bring up your production interface. Okay, so your force limit is 15 out of 20. It says that at the bottom of that window.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
So I think it was 85% of your force limit. So I think if you build 3 more infantry, which if you click on Latin medieval infantry, your country will light up, essentially.
Okay.
And then you just click 3 provinces on your country. And that will start
Just
building
random?
those men. You can just build them anywhere.
There you go. The heck got the bird. Yeah! Hey Rico, hey Gaia. If Cleo wants to teach someone the game, she makes them play Portugal. Wait, did I actually? By accident?
No. It's a very easy to play country that introduces you to a lot of the concepts
That is
of
curious.
the game.
The funny part is Clio let me choose who to play, and I just picked Portugal.
Yeah. And they actually they used to be green, and now they're blue. Very recently, they changed from green to blue. Because Portuguese green is associated with like modern republic.
Isn't it green? Or am I?
It's like a.
Oh,
it's like a.
yeah, yeah.
It's like a bluey, turquoisey.
Mm-hmm.
I feel. But yeah, the green that it used to be was like it's associated with modern Portugal, and this blue is associated with Royal Portugal. So they changed the color to the Royal Portugal.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's kind of cool. So yeah, you have done that with your infantry. Now you need to also do it with boats.
Yeah.
So if you go back to the same menu where you made the men.
Mm-hmm. Oh, here.
The next tab down is a boat.
Okay.
On the right side, yeah. So there's a boat, and then you just maybe just build some galleys. And you only need to build 2 of those.
Oh, I could only do 1.
Oh right, yeah, you run out of money. That should probably be enough actually, because I think it was like, is it 85 or 95 or something? I think if you're 1 off, I think that should be fine. That should be fine. So after that, we should be good to unpause, and then those will build over time, and then you can just merge them into your main armies once they're finished.
Okay.
And then when you do that, you'll get a little flag icon at the top, and then you can click on that to finish your mission.
Okay.
Okay, so I'll unpause.
I'm excited. Exploration finished.
Hey, nice.
I don't think
I don't know if you'll have anything else to do.
Yeah, I don't think they do.
Yeah, you'll unlock more like further exploring distance with other technologies.
Okay.
But for the most part, he can just have a rest.
Oh.
Oh, and your general increased his skill. Nice.
Very nice. I guess we're
to
bringing
explain
them
those
back.
stats. They can just stay there.
Yeah.
Those boats over there, they can stay there. Actually, if you want, they can help make you some money.
Oh. I like money.
But if you put them into port first.
Can I tell them to go to no? Wait, can I?
So just click on a land province that has a coastline, and they should like park themselves there.
Okay. Thank you for the follow, gachas. Okay, they're on the way.
Yeah. Nice. And then once they're there, you know where you were going for explore. Should be another, like the mission to explore. There should be another one for collect trade.
Mm. Okay.
Oh, that's the other one. Yeah, so the ones with the light ships.
There we go.
Yeah, there you go.
And
Or protectorate, sorry.
One.
And then you can just pick one of the options there. I think it should be the Sevilla one would be the one that gives you the most money.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. It gives you a 0.05 profit, a massive amount. Absolutely rolling up them. As we say in EU4, you're making buckets of ducats.
I like making buckets of ducats. I haven't played this game in years. This is a good catch-up tutorial. Clio is really good at explaining.
I hope so. I hope it's going okay.
Yes. Okay, we have 2 of our... No, we have all 3 of our new thingies. Our new infantry. And you said I should integrate them into the main one, right?
Yeah. So if you click and drag over all of them, you can then click on one province and they'll all move to that province. And then you can press G on your keyboard to group them.
I can press G?
And yeah. And then click OK.
Ah!
Once they're all together. And then that might interrupt the drill. Oh no, so they automatically all join the drill. So they're still going.
Nice.
So now everyone is drilling.
Wait. Claims fabricated.
So he's spying on you as well.
I hope she was good at explaining a game she has 5,000 hours of. You have 5,000 hours of playing.
I have a fair few hours of playing this game.
My highest game is I think RimWorld. So if you ever want to play RimWorld, I'm there.
I'm interested, but it's scary.
It is very scary. She kind of likes
my
it.
ruler died.
Uh-oh.
My ruler died.
That was fast.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
it's a
might just
problem.
pause one
So
sec.
if
I
I
have
was
no idea
RimWorld.
what this is. I
Okay.
have no idea what this is. Wow, my guy died in spectacular fashion. Okay.
How did he die?
Didn't know that would happen. He just died of old age, I think.
Whoa.
The ripe old age of like mid-50s.
Damn.
Okay, there we go. So now I have a subject. I get Navarre as a subject, which is nice. And then I get this, and that gives me claims on. Holy heck! I now have claims on so much land.
Oh.
The heck? Yeah, I have literally claims on all of Castile now. We can still split it in half. We can definitely still split it in half.
Nice. That is so funny.
But yeah, I've never seen that. I've not played as this guy as Aragon in many a time. So now I'm relearning how to play as this guy because I've never seen all of this.
What's that?
Oh wow, I just got really lucky.
The estates of Portugal have come forward offering a compromise to reach and
Pick the bottom option.
Okay.
Basically, that gives you. So you know how you sold out all your crown land to your estates.
yeah.
That one will fix that for you, but then you are stuck with that policy, and you can't remove it for 25 years. Whereas in those 25 years, you could actually get your crown land back.
That sucks.
Yeah.
Dondra, thank you for the
it's
follow.
It's a big annoying thing.
Hey.
Oh, okay. Oh dear. I see why people pick the top option.
Alphonse was a fool. We should keep Naples in the.
So my subject has the historical situation of Naples is that they were supposed to become independent, and I said no. I said no. Naples, I think, should become my subject for much longer, and so he didn't like that.
I believe it.
He's not the biggest fan of staying my subject.
No, I mean, I don't know why. I don't know why at all.
No, I'm confused by that too. I would love to be my own subject.
Right? Who wouldn't? Oh, mission fulfilled. There we go.
Hey, nice. So now you should have claims on.
Current claims
Yeah,
on
there we
North
go.
Morocco,
Leon.
Extremadura, and Lower Andalusia.
Hey, nice. So that's in. So some of that is in Italy. It is not in Italy. Some of that's in Spain, and some of that is North Africa.
Nice.
So if you want, we can now attack Morocco.
Wait, do you want to go
and next
to Morocco?
month, your claim in Granada would also be ready as well.
This is confusing. Hey, Leah.
It is. So I will pause it. So if you click on Granada, like click on any province of Granada, there should now be a button. Granada is the white guy below Castile.
Yeah.
Okay. So you click on a province specifically rather than. Oh yeah. Okay. So you have it now. So click on the one to the left of the one that you have at the moment selected.
Left. Okay.
And now you see it says it has Granada and then it has their little flag there. It has a little button to the left of that. It says fabricate claims.
Oh, yeah.
And there you go. You just click that and you'll now have a claim on that province.
Oh.
just click OK, and you're good to go.
Ah, I see.
Mhm.
I know that from Crusader. Just a little bit different.
Yeah, exactly. It's a little bit different, but it's the same concept.
Yeah, okay, I see.
Mhm.
Okay.
So yeah, now if you want, we can. What I would suggest is cancel your guys drilling, because when they drill, they actually go to low morale. If they went into a battle now, they would die very quickly. And what you could do is ferry them over to Quetta. So if you just have the army selected and then right-click on it, it should bring up a dialogue that will say your ships will ferry them over there, or will attempt to ferry them over there. And that will allow you to just very quickly, it'll automatically do it, you don't have to do anything, and they'll be transported over there. There you go.
I like
And
that.
they won't make them all there in one go, so that the boats will go back for the rest of them.
Ah.
In the mode as well.
Oh, that is nice.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's really
true.
good.
In Crusader Kings, you can just pay a little sum and then they ferry you over there all in one go.
Yeah. They just walk into the water and they're
Yeah.
okay.
And they magically
Yeah.
have the boats.
Yeah, the people in this game, they're not magically Jesus or Moses or whatever it is. Whoever walked on water, I forget. I think
it was Jesus too. Moses was the one that split it, I think.
Oh yeah. So yeah, if you want, we should attack Granada, because Granada's about to die.
Oh no.
They are historically destined to get wiped out.
Let's do
but
it.
let's have it by you instead.
Yeah, I like that. Let's do it.
So once all your army is over there, we'll wait a couple months for your men to get back your manpower, and then we'll declare, and you can call me into the war, and I can help.
Okay. Hey, Galadia, yes.
I forgot it was paused. My bad.
Oh, good. Which is bad for trade, true. Splitting the sea is not a good option if you want to trade. Okay, everyone is here. How do I see
Your morale?
Yes.
Okay, so actually, I don't think all of your troops are there. Now they are, yeah.
Oh, okay.
So you see how it says 18k and there's like a bar next to it. It's a bit hard to see, but it's actually a green on red bar. If you actually click
There's
on
a
the units
bar?
themselves, the bar is represented
Oh,
at the top
that.
left of that UI.
Hey.
Ah.
So that bar is in the it's in the UI as well. It's top left. It says morale. Yeah, there it is.
Okay.
And basically, it'll just take a few months to build up.
Gotcha. Okay. So we just leave them there and
And
them
then
hang out.
I will get into position, because we will need to move as soon as possible.
Okay.
Because you're right next to one of the enemies that will be involved in the war.
Oh no.
So we'll need to make sure your guys don't get squished as soon as the war happens.
Yeah, that would be bad.
Mhm.
He's looking very intimidating.
He's not that scary.
No? I feel
Morocco has a lot of subjects, but it should be fine.
Oh, there's a little crown there.
Oh yeah, that indicates that's its capital. So if you're in a war, you generally want to take the enemy's capital, because it'll give you a lot of war score. It's like Crusader Kings.
I like that.
Although without the ability to like kill or capture the ruler. Unfortunately, in this game, rulers are just a word file, and they have stats. So if you remember before in the government bit, if you were actually, I might, because I think you're good.
Yeah, I was about to say I think I'm good.
Yeah. So we can pause on the month tick, because it's always better to start to declare war on the first of a month.
Oh.
So yeah, there we go.
Beach?
Now, what I would suggest is, you got a mission as well. Or an event, sorry.
Workers in the administration have discovered what they claim is a more efficient way to handle documents. Obviously, they do not know what they are talking about, but can it hurt to let them try the new ideas? I would say use caution, eh?
No, spare no expenses. Yeah. It's only a little bit of inflation, but that's 50 admin powers, and so that's a lot of points.
Okay.
especially because I think your ruler is only making you maybe 5 or 6 a month. So the way to check that is to click on your top left flag and go to the court tab, which is the first one. So yeah, you're currently ruled by someone called Infante Pedro. And so he is a 4-2-1. So that means every month you are getting 7 admin, 8 diplo points, and 4 mil.
Ah.
And so yes, oh yeah, there you got it.
Gotcha.
And so yeah, 50 points in one go is very nice. Okay.
Inflation doesn't matter.
And yeah, if you hire an advisor, advisors have different levels between 1 to 5, and those will give you different points in that effect at the cost of a lot of money.
I see. Oh, and the heir is age 14. I see. If I remember.
Oh yeah, because you're ruled by a regency, I believe. So I don't think you can actually declare the war yet. I don't know.
Oh.
Maybe can you? Are you a
In
regency
half of
council?
our games, Spain ends up colonizing all of the Americans. Rip.
Mm-hmm.
So how do I see if I can declare war or not?
Oh, okay. So click on Granada again, diplomacy.
Declare war, I can, I think.
Oh, you have a truce with them. You do. You do have a truce with them.
Wait, I do?
But yeah, if you click declare war, it'll pop up a prompt of which war do you want to declare. It won't start the war, but yeah, you do have a truce with them. So if you see that, and then it says at the top, or it says on the left, it says stability effects, -5, breaking truce.
True.
So we're going to have to wait a little bit before we can do this war. It is currently December 1446. We have to wait until February 1449. So we'll be waiting a little bit.
Where do you see the...
So if you hover over the shield that has your flag in that, if you go back to so go cancel. And then hover over your little banner. So you see how it says rivals on for him. Yeah, there you go.
My little
You had it just then. Yep.
Ah, I'm confused.
Oh, it's okay. That's okay. I'll take a picture.
A truce here.
You know how? It
Oh,
says
here,
enemy rivals? Yeah. And then the top one is your his truces, and then you hover over each one, and it'll tell you which one is.
Okay.
When are they expiring?
The crystal. Hey, bud. I'm on like guidelines.
Truces are they. In this game, breaking truces is quite bad because it affects your stability. So if you declared that war, you would lose 5 stability. Which is quite a lot. Because you're at 0, so you'd be at -3. So if you want, you can set your army back to drilling again.
So they can drill a little bit longer.
Alternatively, you could attack Morocco and then go deal with Granada very quickly.
We could.
Because they will join the war against. If we declare on Morocco, they will join. You don't have a truce with Morocco.
Yeah.
It's just a harder war.
I mean, we could.
Yeah, if you want to, we can get this show on the road, and I can help you out.
Let's do it.
So click on do the same as you just did with Granada. Click on Morocco, and then click declare war. And then you see how it says at the bottom, it says enemy allies and call allies. You can click on, it says England and then Aragon. I'm Aragon, so there's a little box, click that.
They will probably not accept.
So that's because the game doesn't know that I'm a player. Well, it knows I'm a player, but it doesn't know if I would join. So I think you should be able to declare the war if you click on, what happens if you hover over confirm?
Well, where?
Bottom. At the bottom it says confirm.
Oh,
hopefully that works.
Cannot start any wars.
Oh, okay, so yeah, you are in a Regency Council, so we have to wait 1 more year.
Oh, why is that?
So basically your ruler died, and so...
He died? Wait, what?
No, so before the events of the game, the last king of Portugal
Oh.
died. And so his son is too young to rule. So there's a regency for the son.
Okay.
And because technically he's not on the throne yet, you're not allowed to declare any wars on the son's behalf. Your country is actually being... So Infantele Pedro, I don't know how to pronounce it, is the regency. And your actual heir is going to take the throne when he turns 15 years old.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Your heir is 322. So he's better than what you've got at the moment.
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll just wait. And we'll be good to go.
Okay. So
hopefully I can get
I put them into drill again.
you can... Yeah, we basically have another year to go.
Yeah.
Let me just double check.
How is the economy of the rain? I don't fucking know.
You are losing money from what I can tell, but it's not that big a deal. If all goes well, we'll be able to attack Morocco and Granada and make lots of money.
Nice. Okay, I have another event though.
Go for it. Pause at any time you want.
The Blessed Virgin Mary, Mother of our Lord Jesus Christ, is the Queen of Heaven and mediator of many graces. There is no more perfect woman, and her holy motherhood grants her a seat at the right hand of God. Or does it? Recently, radical theologians have been arguing that there is no need for such intercessions. Are they right, or is the Holy Mother Church in danger from their almost heretical utterings?
And
Probably.
so the options are actually the options are very small. They're very minute.
Are they?
Basically, so the Catholicism gains 0.5 reform desire. That's to do with the Protestant Reformation.
Mm-hmm.
So I assume you know from living in Germany about Protestantism and Martin Luther and 99 problems, but a Pope ain't one. Basically that's the mechanic that leads up to the Protestant Reformation. Every Christian or every Catholic country can get events, and basically if every country clicks on that, then every country will add 0.5 to the reform counter. Once it hits 100%, the Protestantism is more likely to happen, essentially.
So we should forgive them, basically.
Nah, just do the top one. It's not that big a deal.
Okay. A 14-year-old making decisions for the entire nation? Yeah. No way in hell. A 15-year-old, of course, why not? Ay, ay, ay! With the union of Alfonso and Maria, we have gained not only a spouse, but also a new ally in the realm. The Portugal is an old and influential family, and their seat in Porto is a jewel of the kingdom. Of course, friendship has to go both ways, and Maria will be expected to speak for her kin, while our king will be expected consider such advice very carefully. Declining power of the nobility. As both influential landowners and the traditional warrior class in our state, the nobility have not fared well lately. Through a combination of excessive infighting and poorly coordinated power plays, the nobility have lost influence in Lisboa, and many have retired to their properties in the countrysides. Yeah, I think he got
Oh yeah, your guy is 15, yeah. So he is now on the throne.
Nice.
Yeah, there we go. Alfonso the Fifth de Aves. Or de Aves. I think it's de Aves?
Yeah, I think so. And we already have an heir, because we have a marriage. And got a wife on his birthday. That is so nice.
Yeah, EU4 is a little...
I mean...
They're not afraid of marrying off 15-year-olds for political gain, let's say.
I mean, that's how it was, no?
Absolutely.
So I don't mind them.
Okay. So yeah, let's cancel that drilling, and we'll wait for them to get their morale again, and then we'll be good to declare war.
Nice.
Okay, cool. Sorry, I forgot. I keep
good.
Forgetting I'm pausing.
Military divided. Opposing factions in the military are advocating different tactics. We need to back one of them. And the bickering. I would say siege because we are about to attack, right?
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Absolutely. That's a really good event. That's a very, very well timed event to get as well.
Yeah. Okay, we are almost there.
Mm-hmm.
And the rise is Yusuf. Okay. Streamer luck!
Yep, definitely stream a lot. Absolutely.
I thought after the last gacha session my luck would be gone, but apparently not.
Oh, were you playing more Star Rail?
Yeah. I pulled for a character and I draw him. Like, I got him the first pull twice.
Wow. Okay, wait, twice?
Yes.
How did you get him first pull twice?
Like, I went with a 10 pull and got 2 5 stars. That was great.
I see.
Oops, wrong button. I didn't mean to take a screenshot.
Okay.
King Alfonso was only 6 years old when he became King of Portugal. For the first 6 years of his reign, the country has been ruled by the Duke of Coimbra. Don Alfonso has had no reason for complaints, and by most accounts, this regency has been a just and efficient one. However, with the young king reaching majority, there are now many in the court who would try to influence the monarch. Jealous of the Duke's influence, a group of noblemen has been trying to sow discord between him and the king, trying to frame him as a would-be rebel. In a last attempt to mend relations, the Duke of Coimbra has arrived with a number of retainers to seek an audience with Don Afonso. Ooh. Is the stability worth it?
It's a nice bonus.
A nicer bonus than that?
It will have a more immediate effect than those modifiers, those financial modifiers.
Then let's do it. So it was true.
They're nice, but the stability is really good.
Okay. Death to him and his man.
Okay. If you are good to go, what I would suggest is I will bring my men over. Okay. And then I will pause once I'm in position. Oh, sorry. I was not in position just yet, but my boats are almost there. Okay. Right. I'm in position.
Okay. So now I should declare the wars.
Yep. So declare war on Morocco.
Should I change anything here or just...
I would say choose, it's just the best target for you to tap. Hang on, let me just double check which provinces you have claims on. The best one to go for would be, Tangiers.
Okay, that one I would have chosen to. Because it's like the closest.
Yeah. So, yeah, make sure to call me into the war. Yep, and then press confirm, and we will be good to go. I will accept instantly.
Nice.
Okay, so now what we need to do is grab your boats.
The boats?
Your 16 boats.
Yeah, over there still, aren't they? No.
No, they're actually in port, in Quetta. They're chilling in Quetta.
Oh, here.
Those are mine boats?
Are they?
Oh, those are your boats. Sorry, I'm on the stream delay. Sorry,
Oh.
I'm watching it on
Yeah,
the stream
true.
delay. I was going to ask if you wanted to do the Discord share, but I think that might just add more latency issues, maybe.
Yeah, I don't know.
So I'll just deal with the delay on Twitch. So yeah, you might want to get your explorer guy. Oh, he is just like. Oh yeah, he's on the mission. Okay. Grab the explorer. So go on that navy and then give him. Yeah, put the explorer guy in this navy. Sorry.
Yeah, there he is.
He can just teleport. All the
Nice.
generals and whatnot can just teleport. I think
Perfect.
CK had that. Like just teleporting generals and whatnot. But I think the most recent update maybe fixed that.
I don't think they do. Actually, I don't know. Cleo's bringing the Fellowship of the Ring. Shut up.
Yeah, I I answered the call to aid.
Oh, they still teleport?
Um,
Okay. But you
So
need to
I
show
will
it.
ask access, and then start landing on Castile. But yeah, if you are good to go, what I would suggest is getting your 18k and waiting for me to land in Spain, and then we can attack.
Okay. It's a good mod that prevents teleportation. Nice.
Mhm.
Okay.
Okay, I shall unpause.
I
But
am.
unfortunately, yeah, my navy just got attacked, but it should be fine.
Oh.
Oh yeah, and grab your 16k fleet and put them out into the Strait of Gibraltar, because that will stop them from crossing over.
Wait, we're here?
Is he not going to accept the call to arms?
I saw surrender.
Interesting. Oh, there we go. Okay, so Granada is now in the war, so you can march into Granada.
Okay.
I will help you fight this guy.
Yeah.
There we go.
Honestly,
Murder,
this fight
murder.
Murder!
It's a little one-sided. We're actually killing his rebels for him.
We are such nice people.
Mhm.
I do like this a little bit more than Crusader Kings combat.
I find Crusader Kings combat it doesn't feel very weighty. I don't know.
Yeah.
But I'm used to evil. I don't know. There doesn't feel like there's much strategy in Crusader King combat, but that's just probably because I don't know what I'm doing.
Fair. The morale went up nice. Okay. More complex than EU4. Okay, where are we going now? Oh, you're sieging, right?
Yeah, so if you want to do is, once you finish that, okay, move your army into the fort next to it, and we can try and capture it.
Ah, okay. So the King
And
3
I will
is
try
more
and
about
catch him.
everything else and not much combat. That is true, that is true. Do I see the progress?
Yes, so if you click on the province itself, it should bring up the siege progress. There you go. And so you can see the siege phase is represented by the pie chart on the left side of the interface. So it ticks up.
By which pie chart, money? Oh, by that pie chart, I see.
Yeah.
I just read through Monarch's life in Crusader Kings 3 isn't combat, it's syphilis. True. I feel like your navy is still in Portugal. Oh.
It's okay.
Should I come over?
Yeah, you can help blockade.
Where did they go?
Oh, no, they're there. They're there. They're just underneath my fleet. I will
okay.
chase off the other fleet with my fleet. Your fleet should be safe there. I will just chase off the Granadan fleet.
Okay.
And yeah, once you have... he can't make any more troops. So what I would suggest is... we'll do this. Okay, so click on your army that's sieging the province. That castle. And then press D once you're on the army itself. And then now it has split your army in two, leaving enough to siege down the fort. And then you can move the larger force, so the 12k you can move back into the province you've already occupied.
Oh.
Yeah, perfect.
Ah, I see.
And then we can do that. So yeah, you can automate that, and I will do the same. And we can then fight the Moroccan troops that are sitting in Quetta, because that's currently getting sieged down by the enemy.
Sounds good.
And when we do that, if we attack them, usually because we are crossing a strait, we will actually get a negative in the battle. But because there's a fort there, we will count as the defenders, and we can't get any negative effect.
I like that.
So we'll wait in the province before crossing. We'll wait for everyone to get there and everyone to get their morale back, and then we can attack.
Okay.
Okay.
Dun, dun.
Okay, I took out his navy.
Nice. Okay, everyone is here, I think.
Yeah, so if you want, we can charge in
Let's go.
now.
The thing with Crusader Kings is insanely good for memes.
It is. Oh, we are losing. Hang on. I'm just gonna
Oh,
pause for a sec.
yeah.
Oh, we are getting wrecked.
Oh.
Yeah, he has a lot of reinforcements. He must have gotten a really good roll on the thing. So what I would suggest doing is click on the province that we're standing on,
Mm-hmm.
and then you see this is the actual siege that's currently going on. So we're attacking them whilst they're sieging. You see where it says defender and then it has a green bar that says morale in it.
Mm-hmm.
To the right of that, there's a button called sortie from siege. I would click that right now. So that will basically send out the garrison to help us in the fight.
Nice.
So it'll give us a few more men to fight with.
We still are losing.
Yeah, we are still losing. He has reinforcements coming in. The terrain is on our side in this battle. We have a better general as well, and we are currently rolling better than him. Because like Crusader Kings 3, combat is decided by dice rolls.
Okay.
But yeah, if you are good to go,
Where
we
do
can
you see the dice
unpause,
rolls?
in the actual battle itself. So you're looking at the siege still. Yeah, we're gonna lose, unfortunately. So, okay, what we want to do is pause for a sec.
Uh-huh.
Sorry, I have an event. And then click your army that's in this battle, and then right-click back over the strait. So this is just gonna retreat your army.
Okay.
So like this. And you've got 2 armies there, I think. Yeah, okay, so we lost, unfortunately, because he just had too many men.
Yeah.
And we went in a little unprepared. But we can make more men. We can definitely make more men. And
I like the sound of that. Lodge from the siege.
if need be, we can I can just hire mercs and we can spend way too much on this war and
we can just
Yeah.
toss all the money. It's fine.
yeah, we can I mean, you can literally just take not infinite loans, but you can take lots of loans and pay for an army.
I like that. I like that.
Well, that's not something you see every day. Genoa declaring war on Byzantium. That's very rare.
Oh. Oh, I fulfilled a mission.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Which one is it?
The English Alliance.
Oh. Yay, nice. Oh, yeah, there's no downside to clicking it.
Oh, it just pops up.
Oh, yeah, you just click it.
Okay.
And then you get the bonus. So it actually makes your unit stronger as well, which will help with the war. But we do want to make a little bit of a wiggle on, because he has... he's got 0% on the siege, so it started off... You know how our siege says yours has -35?
Yes.
And mine says 14.
Mhm.
Basically, that's the percent chance that I get the siege done
Oh.
next siege tick.
-35.
Yeah, so unfortunately yours isn't going too well, but
Are we giving the freaking guys reinforcements or something by confusion? Because why else would it be mine?
so it starts off minus. It's basically to stop people from just like walking into a fort and instantly taking it.
Oh, okay.
So that's just like the rules of the game. Oh, he got it. Damn. He got quite
well.
that. So we're gonna have to do a little bit of a finicky strat now. Where we're gonna have to
I'm
land
ready.
on Tunis. We're gonna have to land on Tunis, and that'll draw all of him over to Tunis, and then we can cross safely.
Okay,
So
so
that
he
will
entered
be a
this
little bit expensive.
into this one? Or
So yeah, you can stay there. I will go distract him
okay.
with my army.
Now we're in a bit of a pickle, yeah?
We are in a little bit of a pickle because unfortunately he got very lucky. I think he got it on the 28 or something. But yeah, it turns out, hey, they had a lot of troops.
Hmm.
How was I supposed to know?
How supposed to know they were so strong?
It's not like the game tells you.
Hmm.
It does. Okay, we've gotten this one siege now. Oh wow, my ruler died.
Okay. You're
What
going
the
to
heck?
rule us like freaking...
I've had both my rulers die in 3 years, 4 years. Wow. Okay. How has this happened? What's happened?
Man, Cleo switching on rulers like underwear.
Yeah. Pretty much. Oh my gosh. Okay, hang on. Let's maybe go home first.
Let's just go home.
How did that happen?
Oh no, Cleo.
It's not the most stable country at the moment right now.
We're in quite a situation, I feel.
We are in a little bit of a situation. I was trying to be cool and show off, and it's gone a bit backwards. It does not help that my country is upset, and my England is supporting the independence of Naples, and I don't appreciate that.
Oh no.
He's being a mean person. So we would have Naples in this war, but at the moment they are they're a bit stroppy. They're just sitting at home and not doing anything. Which would
They're
be an
being a
extra
bit difficult.
14,000 men in the battle.
Holy. So they chose to be difficult.
Yeah, because England is being difficult. So you're our mutual friend, and we both hate each other. It turns out. Anyway, so yeah, I will go very quickly deal with that. I need to fix my economy.
Okay, I'll just hang out here.
I need to fix everything.
And look intimidating while I try to get this fort, maybe.
Go for it, go for it. So I'm going to probably provoke all of them here. Yeah, okay, that's fine.
We are not coming to your party. We are staying home and talk to England.
They're being very mean.
No.
Right, this action should make all of his armies start moving away, and then we can take the fort back. Oh, bring your 12k back down again, sorry.
Where the fuck are they?
They ran all the way to Porto, which is the top of your country.
What the fuck? I didn't see them there.
Yeah, so when they lost the battle, they retreated quite far. So yeah, it looks like he is wanting to leave. Well, he's going to try and fight me in Tunis, because I've gone and decided I'll go land there, and so the AI is like, hang on, I need to go deal with that. So now he's going to walk all the way across Africa, to go defend that. And what we are going to do is we're going to attack Morocco instead. It's going to be a little painful because unfortunately Morocco is just sitting there. We could also potentially land at the south of Morocco, but he's being very difficult.
Should I leave my 6k at the fort?
Yeah, no, they still need to stay there because we haven't sieged it down yet.
Alright, so my 12k are there now. Do I leave them there for now?
Yeah, we can leave them there. I'll move off so we don't take so much attrition. But he has 18k and there's the negative crossing penalty because of him owning the fort, which is not ideal. So if we go into this battle, we will be at a quite severe disadvantage.
Look, I got the Pope has just announced that one of our rulers' most esteemed and revered ancestors was actually a saint. We gain 1 stability.
I wish I had more stability.
Now what's happening? As we know, when we die, God judges immediately and decides a soul's fate until it awaits the last judgment. However, a monk has started a doctrinal dispute that verges on the edge of heresy, claiming that there is no purgatory and saying that prayers for the dead do not assist their passage into heaven. He is probably a heretic. I love how he says, he's probably a heretic.
Yeah, probably.
was a saint. Okay. So we're just looking intimidating.
Okay, I'm on my way back. I managed to bait all of him over, and now we can cross. And it might be important to put your 12k on the other side of the river, and not the river, on the straight crossing. No, you should be fine. Strength in normals. He should be scared of us. But yeah, I pulled the entire Tunisian army all the way back home,
Holy
and
shit.
he's scared. Well, he's not scared, but he wants to. He doesn't want to be there.
Yeah. He's just standing there menacingly.
So hopefully we can make lots of progress and get the siege down. But I need to give you this and this. So now you have control of the stuff that I took for you.
Oh, you can do that?
Yeah, you can transfer control of sieges.
That
Or
is
occupied
cool.
territory, I should say. Yes, it's very handy.
A diplomat from SAS and discovered while building a spy network. Interesting.
Oh yeah, Morocco has a vassal called Sus. Okay, so we've finally gotten that siege. So now you occupy all of Granada. So if you want, we can peace out Granada with this war. Because they are not the main target. You can do that.
How do I do that?
Okay, so I pause it, and so go back to the diplomacy screen with Granada.
Sue for peace. I'm gonna sue you. Okay, we're suing them.
Because it's like pursuing peace. Essentially.
Oh.
I don't know what the if there's a better word for it.
I'm gonna sue you. What should I do here?
So if you want, you can take all the land, but that might make everyone around us mad because it's a game about diplomacy. And when you take land, that gives you aggressive expansion with everyone around you.
Oh god, I'm bleeding. Hold on.
Oh, you okay?
Yeah. Apparently I stubbed my toe and did some damage.
Oh dear.
Oopsie.
Do you need to get a bandage or something?
No, I'll just use this. I have something here. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, that should be fine now. Stop your toe. Look.
How dangerous was that stubbing?
I don't know. I think it caught like some nail was involved in this.
Oh, okay.
Ay. Okay, I'm fine.
Totally. Oh yeah. So if you want, we can just click on a province in the list or in the world even. So the ones that are red at the moment, click. Or in the list. Either would work. It'll
okay.
highlight it as occupied.
Just one. I want this one.
You can take all of them if you want. You should be able to take all of them.
Should I?
Theoretically, yes.
Okay. And then, what is the peace offer value?
So the peace offer value is a maximum of 100. So you can only take a maximum of 100 in a war. And so if you try to take more than that, the game will say no.
Okay, I see.
So you have to sort of balance how much you want to take in a war based on the various different things that you want to gate.
Okay. And then
if you wanted to take money from him, you normally can take a maximum of 25 peace offer in terms of war score as money. But at the moment, because you're at 97, you can only take 3.
Yeah.
So just you see where the tick is?
I can take.
There's a flag.
I can take 6.
Oh yeah, as in like the actual peace offer value would be 3. So you can actually take. I think you should be able to take 10. 1 more as well.
9.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the most important thing is you see next to the tick, there's like 2 flags. Hover over that flag. You're perfectly fine. So the way coalitions work is if a country has over 50 aggressive expansion opinion of you, And there's 4 of them. They can form a coalition against you and
Oh.
basically just cut you down to size because they don't like you.
Okay.
But yeah, because there's only 2 people that are going to be mad, and also you're at war with, I think, both of them? Oh no, only one of them.
One
that
and
should
one
be
is a
fine.
rival.
Yeah, so it doesn't matter. We'll beat up Slemsen later, don't worry.
Okay, perfect. So I now send my demand, right?
Yeah, you can send your demand. There we go. Now you occupy it.
Nice. Our generous peace offer.
Very generous.
Oh,
so
I love
now that you've taken this land, it's not actually a part of your country yet. So you need
Okay.
to integrate it into your country by coring it, creating Portuguese cores on the land. So if you look at your banner at the top, by where your points are, there's now a green icon with like a plus.
That one? Yeah.
Yep. And so you go to that one and you click core all.
What do I click?
Core all at the bottom.
What does that mean?
Oh, okay. So basically, you core a province, and you're sort of like adding it to the. You're integrating it into your country and adding it as a core area of your country.
I see.
You will actually have to pay that admin cost again to turn it into a proper state in your country. Otherwise, it will just be a territory.
Okay.
I'm trying to think of the CK3 version of that, but I don't know what it is. Actually, no. You know when you conquer a territory and then you have to like,
Kinda have to stabilize it and everything.
yeah, you have to like stabilize it. It's kind of like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, increase control. So increasing control is generally the same idea as coring it.
Gotcha. So
Yeah,
it's
there we
kind of similar, but just has like different.
Yeah, different interpretation of the same sort of theme. Yeah,
That is cool.
that's
I
a good
like
idea.
that.
Yeah. Yeah, you're making it a de jure part of your land.
Yes.
So yeah, that's now what is happening. And,
Okay, cool.
What I would suggest is the province that has the 6K sitting on it. Click on that one. Oh, not the army, but the province itself.
Yeah.
And it has a fort at the bottom. You can see like the fort icon in the middle, like the bottom middle-ish of the pane.
That?
I'll wait for the stream delay. Yes. Okay, so click the button above it, and that will get rid of the garrison. So you don't pay for the garrison. Because it's very unlikely that fort is going to get attacked. You can also do it in the forts in your homeland, so Lisbon and Evora, back in Portugal, because it's very unlikely that the AI is going to actually attack them at the moment.
You vibe. Thank you for the follow. And which one?
Lisboa, which is your capital. It's to the left of Evora. There you go.
Perfect.
Because yeah, if you pay for the garrison, you're paying money on stuff you don't need. So this will be a little bit it'll be a little bit to save some money. Because whilst you're coring provinces, it costs more money to do stuff.
That makes sense.
Because your country's a little bit unstable at the moment.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's it. Now we can keep going and try and beat up Morocco. Hopefully we can beat up Morocco.
Yeah.
Oh, hang on a sec. 1 sec. No, he's trying to land on me, so I need to go beat him up.
It's just making the mercenary company known as free company. Like apparently.
Oh, right, yes. So your country's because you took that land into your country is now deemed large enough to have more mercenary options available to you.
Where do I even find mercenaries?
Most of the time they would just go from court to court and just be like offering their services. Okay, or just like be hired full time. Like in the case of Venice, they had full-time sort of mercenaries on hand to hire
Hmm.
and call into battle
I see.
if need be. Ooh, how am I going to get this Naples friendly? I need to get into a war with England, but unfortunately that would involve you as well.
Oh yeah. I mean, I'm up for having beef with England if they're sus to you.
They are being very sus to me, unfortunately.
But first, I think we should finish the Morocco war.
Oh yeah. No, don't worry. This is just a tutorial stream, so I'm playing a very fast and loose, let's say.
Yeah,
With my decision making.
that's fair.
Like I already have quite a bit of debt. And I have a very upset vassal who I'm trying to somehow get on the side.
Oh yeah, we can. Does it make sense to put the 6K troops to our siege? Would that help?
At the moment, no. We don't need to throw more men at them because whilst we're sieging that down, our army is taking attrition.
Okay.
So if you have more men there, that's just more men taking attrition, which means
Okay.
you'll go through your manpower pool much quicker.
So it's not like going to siege it faster. Because
no,
that is what
the
you're doing
thing
Crusader Kings, I believe.
Is it?
I think so. Maybe I'm wrong, but I think so. At least it feels like it. Maybe it was just better troops. I don't know.
Maybe.
At 5,000
in
hours,
this-
ClioAite is not used to fighting only one war at a time.
I don't know. It depends on the war. Like when I was ending the stream, I was in a war against one of the strongest people in the world.
Oh, she's
At the time, so
I got distracted.
It was quite a lot of. I was fighting a lot of elephants at the moment.
Oh god!
In my campaign.
That sounds dangerous.
Yeah, they're very big and scary, but my troops have guns, so it turns out guns can beat elephants. Oh, okay, hang on. So he's gonna try and attack us.
Oh, yeah.
We are in a little bit of a pickle here. So he's coming in with 35k. We have currently in the siege 12, 28. We have 30-ish in the siege at the moment. So what I would suggest is grab all your troops and move them into Gibraltar. And then we're going to stagger march into this battle so that when we start losing, we can reinforce it.
Can I actually put them into the middle, or do you mean on the other side of the...
Oh, I mean on the side where... You see where my 12k is at the moment?
Okay.
You can... Oh, no. Okay, keep your army there. The other one. The 6k.
Uh-huh.
So move your army
here?
into there. Yeah, into that one. So not into the actual battle, but where my 12k is standing.
Okay.
And then when we need to, we can march across and reinforce when our army is looking like it needs help. Because armies have like a combat width, and so if there's too many troops in the battle, they're not actually going to be doing anything in the fight.
Oh.
It's just going to be standing around in the battlefield, not having anyone to fight.
Okay.
So when our troops start dying, then they can go into the battle and help refill the combat width.
Okay.
Yeah.
That is interesting.
Okay, so the fight is going to happen. There we go. We are winning quite handily because you just rolled really well. Really, really well. So we need to probably start reinforcing now, so cross. Yeah, no, we've got this. We got this in the bag. Easy peasy. So winning this battle it'll help us it'll help actually give us more siege progress.
Nice.
And we got 6 war score, which is a lot of war score.
Huh. That is neat.
So it's a little expensive to do this, but we may as well just sit on the siege. And then eventually we'll be able to... Once we've got this, there's 2 more forts we have to fight.
Yeah.
One of which is the war goal, and the other is his capital.
Okay, we got this. So the Renaissance.
Oh, if you want to read that, we can pause.
Since the 14th century, the wealthy and powerful in the Italian city-states have been patronizing artists and scholars, willing to explore the old Roman and Greek societies of their forefathers. As a cultural movement, the Renaissance already encompasses most of the region and has had a profound impact on literature, art, philosophy, and music. Humanist scholars are also analyzing the society in which they live, comparing it to the ideals of the classical philosophers. At the turn of 1450, Renaissance humanism has grown into a more mature movement, ready to permeate all the aspects of society. A new ideal for rulers as well as those who are ruled is spreading as quickly as the early printers can distribute copies of these new ideas. A true Renaissance humanist is an expert on everything from politics and philosophy to art, textual analysis, music, and architecture. The Renaissance is now ready to reshape the world to better fit its classical ideas. What I find really curious is that while Crusader Kings is more memey, I like how this has like a focus on like the actual backgrounds and history and stuff. That is really interesting.
Yeah, I really appreciate it. There's, I don't know, I appreciate personally the approach that the devs take to add more history into the game.
Yeah.
But maybe I'm just being a little bit biased. So yeah, to explain what that means in gameplay terms, every 50 years in the game, there is a institution that spawns.
Okay.
And so, for example, the Renaissance will always spawn in Italy.
Okay.
And then the next one is colonialism. And so that requires one of the people in the world, which is normally Portugal, for example, to have gone colonizing, exploring, and is now colonizing in the New World. And so basically what happens is an institution spawns in a province in the world and then will slowly diffuse throughout the planet.
Oh.
And you have to embrace the institution. Otherwise, your technology costs get very expensive.
Okay.
And it also comes with a little added bonus. So yeah, the Renaissance is spawned, and so now, when we tech up, it'll be a little bit more expensive to tech up until the Renaissance has been embraced in Portugal.
Ah, gotcha.
Hey, we got the siege. Okay, so
Nice.
right. What I would suggest is you grab your troops and move them into Tangiers. I will move my troops into Fez.
Sounds good.
And that should be enough, hopefully, to siege. And I should be able to help you if he attacks you.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, I just got the Iberian wedding.
Oh? Like good?
Well, I just got Castile as a junior partner. So the Castile that we were going to split in half is now my subject. It's now my subject. Okay.
That's okay.
I didn't think that would happen in the first 6 years of the world. So what the heck? What? Okay, well, Castile is now my subject. Well, I guess we'll give you all of North Africa. How about that? That's a good consolation prize.
I think so too.
The added bonus is that now we have the 30,000 plus Castilians fighting for us.
Holy shit!
Yeah, that's a pretty good.
I think that's a good deal.
Yeah,
that is frighteningly quick. Yeah, it feels like a
is
huge
very
event.
That normally doesn't happen. I guess I got lucky because I actually have a female ruler and he has a male ruler, so the Iberian wedding can happen.
Oh.
That's the only criteria, really.
Holy shit.
And then it's just pure random chance. I didn't intentionally go through those rulers to make that happen quick. I really didn't. I promise that the goal was to split it in half. I have a little map drawn up of like how we would split it. Like I would take Toledo, you would take Lower Andalusia, you would take Extremadura, you would take Leon, you would take Galicia, you could take North Castile, I could take South Castile, and then I can take Vasconia, and that's like roughly half and half.
Oh, wow. Ah, that's fine.
So yeah, that normally doesn't happen that quick. Nice.
It says
Oh,
supply
God.
shortage.
Oh
Is
god,
that-
Aragon gains restoration of union, casus belli on Portugal.
Oh no. Oh no.
Cerise, how much do you want to be married to me?
Very much.
But what if we were ruled by the same person?
Are you trying to make me your vassal?
Maybe.
How many?
No, it's okay.
How
Okay.
many marriages to you does that involve?
Um.
In the next
Well,
10 years?
I
In
can
the
also
next 10
randomly.
lives?
I can also randomly get it if like you die without an heir, then I can randomly get it as well. Which I don't think will happen. But yeah, now I have missions that's saying, hey, if you get Portugal as a subject, you get a bunch of bonuses. Oh no.
The inner strategy player comes out with the bonuses.
Oh god, your guy died. You literally did just die. What is happening? What is happening in Iberia? What the hell?
My king,
Everyone is dying.
our people are losing confidence in your government, leading to a stability drop. Some superstitious fools even suggest that our country is losing divine favor. Our old king has decided to die a little too soon. Our heir is not quite ready to assume the role of king. Maria will now be ruling our kingdom until our heir comes of age.
He was like 18 when he died. What the hell?
Wow!
I think he was 18 years old and he's kicked the bucket. What the heck?
That is actually insane. Yeah, the
Well, I
wife
can
is
send you a royal
26.
marriage.
Curse Rundalus. What is going on? Oh, we are being.
Now you're in another regency. Oh, he's going for. No, he's not attacking me.
Okay.
He's trying to siege down Quetta again, but that's fine. You're probably gonna get 10 years before they do, because what's happening is your ships are actually helping blockade the fort, which means you get
Oh.
extra fort progress, which is very handy.
Are they? Where are they then?
So the boats are in the Strait of Gibraltar. They are about to get into a naval battle when the siege is done. Oh, okay, Castile's going in. My subject Castile is now going to charge in. I should maybe help him.
Should I help, or would that reset the?
No, Navarra's going to help. My other subject.
Okay.
Yeah, we won. Okay. Good job, Castile.
Wait, McQueen was region. The province of Malaga is now considered. Oh, that is because. Okay.
Oh, you have a technology to get. Okay. So you see how
here.
you have like a science beaker. It's
Mm-hmm.
like a red banner. Yeah, click on that. So if you click on that, it says the technologies and it says diplomacy. So the diplomatic technology you can click on, and you'll be able to get it now.
Nice.
And because you're one of the first people in the world to get it, you get innovativeness as well.
What's that
And so innovativeness is basically a buff that you can get if you are one of the earliest peoples to get technologies embraced.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah, so it's a way to encourage you to keep taking text, because a lot of earlier playthroughs of this game on lower patches have involved maybe ignoring taking text because you can just take land instead. Yeah, it's basically an early adopter bonus. Okay, so you've taken the fort, and now your navy is fighting his navy.
Okay.
But it looks like your navy is winning. Yep, you won.
Thank God.
So if you want to, I would suggest click on your navy and press A, because your navy will now have damaged ships in it from fighting. And pressing A will send the damaged ships off to repair. And then when they finish repairing, they will automatically rejoin.
Oh, I like that. Yeah.
Very handy.
Okay.
So once we get Fez sieged down, we can just run all over Morocco.
Nice. Should I send mine away, or should I just wait for you to finish?
Just wait. Just wait. There's no point having extra attrition on this province.
Okay.
I am losing a lot of money.
Oh no. If it helps, I also only have 4 money.
Yeah, we're both taking loans at the moment. I am losing 15 ducats a month, which is
Oh,
quite a
no.
lot.
Bribes are not uncommon practice, and with the right amount of money, we could perhaps manage to influence a cardial to infiltrate a religious order. Is that worth it, or
Okay.
should we get the prestige?
Yeah, that's pretty good.
You do that. You do that, my man. Okay, we got Fez.
Yeah, we got Fez. So now we can start moving forwards if you want.
Sure. Should I go to Zade?
Oh yeah. Keep advancing through his country.
Okay. Let's go then. I wonder just how low Cleo's stability is right now. Do you
It's
wanna
actually
tell
at
us?
+1. It's at +1, but I don't have any admin.
Nice.
I have very little. I will not be coring any land anytime soon. Let's leave it at that.
Question: can I only get certain lands because nothing is happening in Sale?
Oh yeah. So the only reason a siege happens was because there was a fort there.
Okay.
So if there's no fort, it's just a very easy occupation. Kind of like, I'm pretty sure it's similar in CK3, where you just sit in a... Oh, wait, no, you do have to siege down every province.
Yeah.
Don't you? Yeah, you do. I forgot about that.
Given our explorer a level-headed trait.
Oh no, Navarra's dying. Navarra, you silly sausage.
No. Yeah, Cleo seems very stable.
Yeah, somehow. I've had to spend a lot of points and money to try and make myself more stable, though.
Influenza. Rumors say the sailors came back from a trip sick like hell. The ones who didn't die on board infested the whole of Gibraltar with the disease. It's time to act before the whole country dies from coughing and cold sweat.
Oh dear. Definitely pick the top option. It's much better to contain it than to try and...
Oh no. Should we just ignore him in the middle there?
Yeah, we can. I can fight him, but it's just he's on kind of annoying terrain to fight. I'm hoping Castile will just go in and unga bunga fight them for us, and so we don't have to suffer any losses. If need be, I can just send my... I mean, I can tell Castile to try and go for it, but I don't think he will.
Yeah. I mean, it's fine. It should be fine.
Yeah. He's walking around it at the moment. If you want to, we might be able to piece out Tunis out of the war.
Oh?
So if you go to the peace menu, which will, if you see the bottom rightish, there's like the Moroccan flag at the bottom, and it has 36%. Click on that, and then click on top right of this window pane. There's like a piece. It's like a scroll and then a laurel wreath.
This one.
Yep. So click on that, and then you see on the right it has the list of the enemy flags. If you go to the bottom one, that's Tunis, and then you click on that one. On the right side, so the left side is us, and the right side is them.
Okay, yeah.
And so yeah, if you see at the bottom, there's a tick at the moment. So you're actually able to white piece him, I think. You might be able to ask for money, but I don't know. So if you zoom out, you should be able to see Tunis on the map.
Over there, yeah.
Oh, you can actually ask for money. So yeah, if you want, you can just keep asking for money until the tick goes red, and then... Okay, there you go. It's only 2, apparently. You can only get 2.
Yeah.
But it's still... Yeah.
It's still money.
Yeah. It's 26 ducats between the 2 of us. Considering I'm losing... I'm losing 12 ducats a month at the moment, so I will take those ducats. So yeah, now we only have to fight Morocco.
Nice.
We don't have to fight
That is very nice.
Tunis anymore. Yeah. Because that's one thing about Crusader Kings is you can't separate peacekeeper,
Yeah.
can you?
No, you can't at all.
Which is such a strange system. But I guess
It's all or nothing.
yeah.
Which really sucks,
Also,
honestly.
yeah, it's kind of restrictive, unfortunately.
I do like the system though. Like it's hard to get into, but I'm kind of getting an idea. Playing well is a whole different thing, but I'm like understanding the basics.
Yeah. I think it's. I mean, like every Paradox game is kind of very difficult, but I don't know. I find this one to be a lot easier to understand. At least the visual clarity of it feels very easy. I don't know.
I can't go to Damnate and High Atlas.
Oh, yeah. So his subject has a fort. Has a zone of control, and so if you want to get into there, you have to siege down Marrakesh.
Huh.
Which you can totally do if you want. But I don't think it's super important.
Yeah, like maybe I'll just leave it at that because I feel like I don't
you'll basically
wanna...
just lose manpower trying to take it.
Okay. Should I go to Magnus or should I just leave him there?
You can leave that to me. I can probably attack him.
Okay. I will call here. Marrakesh is such a cool name.
I will go bonk him.
I believe in
Marrakesh,
the Clio power.
yeah, it's a really nice city as well.
Oh.
I've been fortunate to go visit Morocco, so.
Oh, that is cool. Pest is now the seat of a new cardinal. Oh, that sounds inviting. The clergy, a political struggle. The time has come for the clergy to appoint a new leader to assist our queen consort regent in the capital. Amandas, thanks for the follow. The likely candidate is an old cleric with a solid history as a prominent member of the clergy behind him. He has, however, also quite many enemies during his life. We now hope to see a somewhat younger candidate with a less ugly past be appointed. As queen consort regent, it would not be hard to influence this election to the younger candidate, who would likely be more loyal. To be seen to meddle in the affairs of the clergy, however, would very likely weaken the faction in the long run. What do you think?
Oh, sorry. I was just listening to your lovely voice. I'm so sorry. What's the top option?
An influence.
Oh, yeah. You can pick the top option.
Okay. Do not meddle.
Definitely pick the top option. It's not too bad. 10 influence is nothing.
Okay. What is that? A peace offer from Morocco.
Oh. What does he want?
Oh.
He's going to give you everything. Let's just say decline for now, because he will definitely lowball you. The AIs want to lowball. And we will not let him lowball you. But yeah, we're actually at 87% war score now, so
Perfect.
pretty much done as a dodo.
You need help?
No. I have Castile's doing everything for me. Oh, I gave that to Castile, not you. There we go. So yeah, if you want, you can probably just peace out now if you want to get a wiggle on the peace deal. So yeah, basically all of Morocco is occupied, and I think he's probably in a position where he will just accept. Yeah, he will definitely accept 100% war score. So I will pause for you whilst you do this.
So, how do I do
click
this
on that.
now?
So what you probably want to do is take the land at the top. So Saleh, Tangiers, Tetuan, and Melilla. Oh,
Mhm.
so yeah, just it's probably better to use the map to paint it.
Yeah, that is like alphabetical order.
Yeah. You can make it change in different orders, but yeah, it's
That's fine.
easier to.
Yeah. I like that you
So
can do
also
that.
get Saleh, I think. I think you
Mhm.
can take Saleh as well.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay. And then see what the flag is saying. The coalition flag, do you remember what that was?
3.
Okay, that's perfectly fine, because we already have a truce with Tunis. Click Fez as well. You'll take his capital as well.
So how? Oh wait, now there are 4.
And then check it now. Now it's 4. Okay, that's perfectly fine. We can take it that and leave it at that.
Okay, so should I get some money too, or?
Yes. So go click on the pluses and press shift. And that will do it by in increments of 5.
Oh, okay, that is the most I can take.
Yeah, so 220 is a lot of money.
Mm.
And then go to, so you see how it has multiple options at the top, where it says demand tribute. Under that, it has a bunch of buttons.
Mhm.
Go to the rightmost option, where it says treaties, if you hover over it.
Mhm.
And then click that one and scroll all the way to the bottom and click war reparations.
Ooh.
And so that means for the next 10 years, he will also give you money every month.
Yo, that is cool.
And I think what you could do as well is if you go back one more pane, so you went treaties, if you go back to the left a bit, there's annul treaties.
Mhm.
That one. And then we can click on Tunis as well. There. And hopefully that will be fine.
It will be. It will be.
Yes. So now you're breaking his alliance with Tunis as well.
Holy
And
shit.
Because you only took a little bit of money from Tunis, the peace treaty with Tunis is much shorter than your peace treaty with Morocco. So we will be able to attack Tunis without Morocco being his ally anymore.
That is so cool. Holy shit. That is. You can do so much shenanigans with that. What the fuck?
You can do a lot of stuff. You can make people spit out other countries. You can make people transfer their subjects to you. You can make people
I love that.
grant independence to their subjects.
Holy shit.
You can do all sorts. Nice. And so yeah, now you just need to call all of the land again. Do you remember how to do that?
Let me see. That was somewhere here. No? No, it was it not here?
It is instability. So you see where it says overextension, 35.2%,
Yeah.
and then manage. Click that.
Ah.
Click the manage.
And then core all. Nice.
Nice. So
The
now we just want
the
you
maniacal
to-
cackle. I think she's hooked
Yeah,
on
yeah,
you
maniacal.
for already a bit.
So you now have a bunch of forts in North Africa,
Mhm.
and you don't really need that many forts. One might say you can't afford all those forts.
Hmm. I probably
Get it?
should.
Did you get it?
Let me see. Okay, I
Okay, so that's just not paying for them. So you can see the forts on the map. They have like the little castle icons on the province itself. So
That?
if you see Tangiers and Quetta,
Oh, pun reject. I'm sorry. Sorry.
yeah, it's okay.
Sorry.
My pun was not very effective.
Sorry. I'm not good with puns. I'm sorry. I love you even with puns. Okay.
Oh, thank you.
I won't notice them anyway.
So yeah, basically forts have a zone of control. So normally you don't really need to have multiple forts right next to each other. So now where Fez is, it has a zone of control on every province around it. So that includes Tangiers and Quetta, which both have forts of their own. So if you want to go to Tangiers,
How do
which
you
is the
see the
one
zone of
that you just
control?
conquered, there is a map mode that will show you how to
Ah,
do it, but it's not very important. The basic
okay.
gist of it is any province that surrounds it will be in the fort zone of control, and for the most part, that means the AI can't cheat and walk past it. But sometimes the AI likes to cheat. Anyway,
okay.
so if you click on Tangiers, you see how it says buildings, and there's a little window sticking out
Where am I on my
of
files?
the main window.
At the here.
So you're currently on
That one?
Fez. So if you click on Tangiers, yeah, and then you go. So you see how it says buildings, and there's like the fort icon there.
Mm-hmm.
Click on the X in the top left.
Boink. That one was fairly obvious. I'm impressed that you didn't get it. I was focused. I'm learning. I'm focused.
Okay. And so then the next
This
one,
one.
so Quetta.
Also, yes.
Yep. So delete the fort there, and then you can just leave the fort in Fez, and you can probably get rid of the fort in Malaga as well,
Do I pay for
which
it?
is the no. So by deleting the fort, you are. Oh, you mean the fort in Fez? Yeah, you can pay for that one. Pay for
Okay.
that one. That's important. Because we're probably going to attack Tlemcen soon.
Mm-hmm. I think that's all the forts, right?
Yeah. So there's actually one in the first set of land that you conquered in Granada. On the other side of the Strait of Gibraltar.
Oh.
So in Iberia. In Malaga.
Oh, and I can get rid of that too.
Yeah, you can definitely get rid of that one. Because now that Castile is no longer going to be a threat to either of us,
True.
you don't have to we don't have to worry about that.
Dun, dun. Okay. I think that's everything.
So yeah, there we go. That's everything. Now, if you
I got a
want, I would
mission.
suggest. Oh yeah, you got a mission finished because you conquered Tangiers. There you go. So now you got a bunch of admin power and a level 3 admin that is 75% cheaper to employ. So he's very cheap for you to employ. So if you want to check that out, click on the flag top left, and then click on court.
Mm-hmm.
And then the top option where it says no advisor, click on the picture. Well, the pane, the empty pane, essentially. And now you should have, it says at the top, Constance Rebello?
Yes. There it is.
Yeah, hire her. She is very cheap.
Just...
So if you notice her, it says she costs 2.36. Oh, you hire her by clicking on the picture. Yeah.
Okay.
So you know how it says 2.36 monthly? She gives you plus 3 points. She gives you plus 3 admin points a month.
Wow.
The other options that only give plus 2 are almost double her cost.
Holy
because she has
shit.
such a massive discount.
Thank you, Taka-chan. Glad you like it.
Yeah.
That
and
is
that's
cool.
it. That's you fired your first advisor.
Nice.
And we are good to go. So I would say if you want, start spying on Tlemcen. If you remember how to do that. I won't tell you how to do it.
Who are we spying on?
Tlemcen. It's the green guy next to where you've conquered Fez.
Okay, wait. Why is there a cow? Anyway, I got distracted by the freaking cow. Hold on, I gotta stretch first.
That's okay, I can pause it. Oh.
We're spying on years in the bathroom. What? Okay, spy network. That was... Okay, let me think. Here. Got it!
Hey, nice. nice. Passing the test already.
Yeah!
My best student, Cerise.
I'm happy. I'm impressing ClioAite.
Yes. I've done a few collabs in like teaching this game to people, and I think you've definitely picked it up the fastest compared to everyone else who's
Thank God.
played this game. Oh, and one thing I will say is your army will be your army is probably sitting in Morocco right now. You need to actually bring it back to friendly territory because at the moment it's exiled. So it has the community says it's black flagged, And basically, when it's black flagged, your army won't do anything. If he walked into a battle, he wouldn't actually take part in the battle because the army is still exiled.
Okay.
So just bring him back to friendly territory, and he'll be fine.
I was gooified again. Chad, what are you doing to me?
Oh no, you've been gooified again.
Well, you're burp. I'm a burp. That fits. Honestly, I think it's because I'm familiar with Crusader Kings that makes it like a little bit easier.
Yeah, that probably is helping a lot.
Probably decided to play. Oh, we're being blessed again. Okay. Switch from Bunny to Gooey. How the mighty have fallen. She's going through all the transformations, yeah. I had easier time understanding UFO thanks to Crusader Kings 3 too. Well, there you go. Awesome. We're in the same boat. Castell is requesting military access from us. I should probably give it to them.
You can just give him. Yeah, he just probably wants to walk home.
That's fine. You can go home. It's okay. All right.
What I would suggest is, at this point, I'm kind of strong. You might be able to just break your alliance with England. Yeah.
Okay, England. How do I break the alliance?
So if you go to, at the top, it says Alliance Options.
Ah. And then I go just to dissolve this alliance?
Mm-hmm. And that'll break your alliance with him.
There we go. And they are probably now just like, what the fuck? Okay, gone. Poofed.
Not from existence.
Not needed. Do we have... What was I reading? Education of the poor. A religious local philanthropist has begun to create schools for poor children in Berrydaifuku. The ambition is to bring literacy to the poor and educate them in the way of the Catholic faith. Of course, there are those who would argue this is not an activity without risk. I think that's pretty good.
Oh yeah, that's a good event. If you want to take the top option.
Yes. Educate the poor, but then they want rights. That's okay, they can have rights. Excellent. Now, Chad. Chad, relax. Hey, Cumbra. Yes, map gaming time.
Map time.
Okay, so, we're probably wanting to... What?
I have a singular ducat.
Oh no.
But I've almost paid off my debt, and I'm almost making money. Almost.
I have a question.
Yeah, go for it.
Why is there a red
Hey.
thingy there?
Oh, so that's the fort.
Calendar,
That means your fort isn't being manned.
Ah, okay. So I just ignore that, I assume?
Yeah, that's not bad.
Okay.
It's just to show you that your garrison is not being paid for. So if you do get into a war, and the enemy walks onto there before the garrison rebuilds, they'll have an easier time taking the fortress.
Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so... I probably should get my army back, because that's closer to England, right? Or... Can you take over
well,
the
we
world?
can't.
I mean...
Yeah, you can. You can conquer the entire world.
That seems difficult.
It's not necessarily difficult. It's just tedious.
That makes sense. You told the lads in the fort to close up shop and take a vacation. That's cool. They have one. They deserve that vacation. Okay. The funny thing is, like, I have no chill, so in Crusader Kings, I usually just storm out. Oh, Rebel Uprising.
Oh yes. When you take land, obviously the people that live there aren't normally happy to have new rulers. Generally, like the people, the Grenadans that used to live there that you wiped out from existence. The local population might be still, let's say, loyal to the Grenadans.
This
And so they're
fair.
going to rise up and try and fight.
Mm-hmm.
So it says 80% at the moment.
Yes.
When it
for
hits
one.
100, they will pop out. So what I would suggest is getting your 18k, merge them into one unit first, and then move them into Granada. They are most certainly going to rise up in the province of Granada.
Mm-hmm.
So if you move them and then just right-click into Granada, they'll go and sit ready to attack the rebels that will pop out.
So, just into Granada.
Mhm.
Yeah. Whippings will continue until loyalty improves. Oh no.
Yeah.
How about we
much.
burn them? I mean, that sounds nice. I'm not against that.
Oh, my autonomy is awful in this country. I was wondering why I was losing so much money. All of my autonomy has skyrocketed. All the
Oops.
people in my country are like, "Aha! I think we should have more rights." And apparently, my ruler was like, "Sure." So that's why I'm now making a lot of money. Okay, yeah, I was losing money. Now I'm making like 3 ducats. Okay,
Nice.
I will have to deal with the fact that I just stripped basically everyone's autonomy away from them. But that's fine. That's fine.
Yeah, my
Should be
monthly
fine.
balance is -3.
What can we do to fix that? Put your navy back in port, and that will help. So yeah, just click them onto every province. When they're actually out in the ocean, they do cost a little bit more than when they're just sitting at home.
That should be alright.
Hey.
Machu, thank you for the follow. I think that should
Yeah.
be
Oh,
alright.
and yeah. And if you merge the
wait.
galley with the 19, it'll.
Wait.
Not that one. The
Oh.
singular ship that's at the bottom of your country. If you merge that with the rest of your navy, you'll just have all your ships together.
Okay.
And then you'll have to tell those ships to resume their mission, because by manually moving them, you stop them from doing their mission. So you'll need to move them into port first, and then they'll once they're in port, you can give them their mission again.
Okay, so this is this one, and we go protect. We can't protect trade. Why not?
Oh,
wait,
that's
that's
the other one.
Yeah.
So only the light ships can protect trade, because they're the trade ships essentially.
There we go.
Ooh, free stability.
Go for it. That again. Down. We merge these two. Repair damaged ships. Okay. Negative income is not okay. Agreed.
It's not ideal, but you can live in this game. Like, it's not like Crusader Kings, where as soon as you do go into negatives, it's like really bad for your economy, like your army and whatnot. You can take lots of loans.
That is good.
And so you are able to float your economy on loans for a bit. Like for the moment, I can take 40 loans for a maximum of 4,100 and...
Holy shit.
What's 40 times 113?
A lot of money.
4,113? I don't know. Something like that. Basically, yeah, you can float on having loans to
That's good.
be alive. But yeah, if you are losing money, I would suggest no. So chat is suggesting to lower army maintenance. That's not ideal because she's got rebels to deal with.
Yeah.
They're going to fire very soon. How did the Pope get land off France? Oh, France is friendly now. I could
Oh.
be friends with France. I'm not going to do that just yet because
That's fine. Friends with France. Yeah.
why is he so friendly all of a sudden? He must have cancelled his rivalry with me. Or something.
Can you do that? Just cancel rivals?
Yeah, so I might have eclipsed him as a power because I got Castile as a subject.
Hmm.
So all of a sudden he's like, oh, I love Castile. I love Aragon. They're my friends.
They're my besties.
hmm
Hmm.
Oh, so that's your trade page. I think they're talking about the income page, which would be the one to the left.
No, I'm currently like just
Oh,
checking things
are you
out.
trying to perceive
Yeah.
the trade?
I am.
Yes. So trade is quite complex. Imagine the world is a flowing river, and goods are flowing all over this river, and the river has different branches, and the different branches lead to different places, but then they can all inevitably. Oh, you've got your rebels, and you killed them.
Wow, that was quick.
Nice.
Wait.
So you probably will have. Oh,
Oh.
your explorer died, unfortunately.
Oh.
So you can't explore anymore, unfortunately. To get another one, you'll have to invest quite a bit of points to get, unfortunately.
And most of the river
What was I
flows to
gonna
the Europa eventually. A trading river.
Yeah, basically, imagine the river is flowing, and then there's different people who live along the river, and they're going to say, okay, I want the water to flow this way. So they help push the water this way.
Okay.
And then there'll be other people who'd be like, no, I want the water to stop here because I want to collect the water here. So that's the basic gist of it. So replace water with trade. And so there's people trying to push the trade certain ways, and there are people who are trying to stop the water, the trade from flowing further downstream, so to speak.
So what you're saying is it's a fucking pain.
It's a little confusing to understand.
Yeah.
It's a little confusing to understand, but once you can make sense, it's relatively easy to make sense of. It is, at the end of the day, just a massive mix of numbers, and it can get very confusing and overwhelming. There are people who probably have thousands of hours who do not understand how trade works.
Holy shit.
The analogy I just gave is my very easy to understand way of explaining how it works.
Yeah, I don't think I'll dabble with that for now. Ay. But I love, like, what I love about these games, like, I don't have a big brain, so I usually don't dabble too much into it. But it's cool how many options they give you.
Yeah.
Hey, Tamarin. 800 plus hours, no clue how it works. Wow. Oh.
Yeah, that's pretty common for E4 trade stuff.
Oh no. Showing you produce a wine of vastly inferior quality. No!
Oh no, that's a shame.
Well, here we go. Oh look, we have some pee-pee. We have some good amount of pee-pee.
Oh yeah, because you would have bonked you bonked on Tunis and you bonked Morocco, so you would have gotten a bunch of power points from it as a result. Okay, so Tunis has allied the Ottomans, so I figured that would happen. The next time we fight Tunis, it will be very difficult.
Ah, shite. Get a node from a node that's straight and natural.
They unfortunately have the big boss on their side now.
Unlucky.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
But how are you doing on... Oh, you have loads of spy network power on Clemson. If you want, you can make a bunch of claims on him.
Oh yeah.
Do you remember how to do that?
Let me see. Fabricate claim?
Yeah.
And then... Oh,
I would suggest pick the ones with the biggest numbers.
really?
Oh, that's a good event. You might want to read that one.
My lord, one of our advisors has suggested selling of noble titles to anyone who can afford to pay. It could bring in lots of money and open the way for social advancement for the rich if we do, but it would devalue the idea of nobility and perhaps upset the existing aristocratic families. Should we do that? Ooh!
So hover the options, because the top one might seem very good, but the bottom one is so much better.
Nobility cannot be bought. There we go.
Yeah, free stability. It's fantastic. It's a fantastic event.
So I can only get one if I see that right. Oh, wait.
Oh, right. So you can do one now, but after you do this, you can reopen the tab and you'll be able to claim another one.
Ah, okay. So we do that, and then we do that, and then we do. Do we have enough?
Yeah, you can take another.
Oh no, I can't anymore.
Oh yeah, you got the 2. But
Okay.
yeah, I mean 2 is better than 1.
That is true.
I think. I'm not a mathematician.
I think so too. Okay, cool.
Yeah, nice. Okay. Well, if you want, we can attack Tyson, and I can try and help.
Hold on.
And by help, I mean I'll let Castile do everything.
I have a. I have
Oh, you have some rebellions. Oh, yeah.
yeah.
Okay, so I would suggest moving your units into Tetuan first, which is the one that is lighting up.
Yep.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the one.
They're on their way.
Okay, cool. I will. Oh, right. We should double check your estates because it's been about 10 years, so we should probably check your estates again.
My estates. Okay.
There's something you can do every 5 years that you did at the start.
Seize land?
Yeah.
Or yeah.
Actually, wait, no, don't do it. So
Because
oh,
the
okay,
clergy-
you didn't somehow. Wait, what the heck? You took that much land and you didn't get 30 prestige? What the heck? That's so bizarre. How did that not happen?
I don't know.
Eh? You took so much land though. That's weird. That's really strange.
Oh, something appeared. Hang on.
Oh, that's Renaissance.
Ah. In Lisboa. Nice. This makes me want Cleo Cemento. So good, right? The nobility has developed a taste for glamorous balls, state dinners, and other extravagance to entertain themselves. Although rather expensive, they are an excellent opportunity to show off the grandeur of Portugal and the generosity of the Queen Consort Regent.
Forget what the options of this one are. Oh, right. Okay. You can
Should
get some.
arrange.
Oh, wait. Yeah. Get that.
Yeah.
You are losing money, but it will get you close to the 30 prestige that you want for your what is it called? Edict.
Yeah. So what happened here?
So basically, you took all that land, so your crown land actually grew from taking all that land in the war. What you generally want to do is every 5-ish years, you want to summon the Diet and also seize land.
Okay.
Ideally, unfortunately, we can't really do that at the moment because if you do that, your burghers and your clergy will be very upset. at
Yeah.
you. And doing that will be
Probably not the
good
best.
for the stability. Not the best for the stability of your country, unfortunately. What I would suggest is we just sit on it for a little bit and we try and
Okay.
get your prestige up. You're 1 prestige off finishing that mission, which I think will help your nobility.
Okay.
But once you've done that, you can then do another challenge for a different faction, so to speak.
Ah, okay. Let's see then.
But I think if we just straight up attack Slemson right now
Mm-hmm.
and beat them up, and we win the war, it should be plenty of prestige that you get from them, and as well as power projection as well.
Huh.
So if you want to start that war right now, that is
Should we just ignore
A-okay.
the rebels then?
Yeah, you can ignore the rebels. Castile will probably deal with them for you.
Okay. Declare war. Take Dara or take
Yeah, Dara. Yeah, take Dara.
Dara?
Oh, and cool. And one of his
Oh yeah.
one of his allies won't join as well because they're getting attacked by
Ah, nice.
Tunis.
Nice. Okay. There it is.
There we go.
Alright. So now we are moving in, eh?
Okay. Yep. I will impose.
Dun, dun. Dun. And then what was it to split? It was like D, right?
Yes. B.
Okay.
And you can do that on a province without a fort as well. So you'll leave behind the bare minimum to siege down the province. So you'll leave behind 1k, and then you can move the rest into the fort.
Oh,
So
no, that is
Tala
the fort.
Imsan, I'm probably
Yeah.
butchering the pronunciation. I'm so sorry to any people who can speak Arabic.
I feel
that's
that though.
in watching. Yeah.
Nice.
And
Alright.
yeah, with these situations, it is better to just overwhelmingly sit on. Like, yes, your men will take a lot of attrition from trying to siege down the province, but it is better to do that than to get attacked by the AI
Yeah.
because they think they can beat you. Because then
That's
you'll
true.
lose even more manpower.
That's true. So I should split these up as well again, right?
You can, but we don't know where the rest of his army is, so it's a little scary. He is in a different war,
Oh, God.
so it could just be that I can deal with your rebels for you.
Thank you. Yeah, maybe I'll leave them together. Maybe I'll leave them together for now. And just have that one army going around.
Oh, never mind. Castile's gonna go for it for me.
That was nice.
I will help Castile. Yeah, Castile's very nice. They're a very good subject. Definitely not my indentured servitude. I'm not even paying them, so they just kind of do what I want.
They're fine. Are you going there?
Yeah. Oh, so this is an example of the zone of control rule. So because that fort in Tala Imsan is there,
okay, here. I
we
see.
can't walk into Weran or
I see.
Castile. And I definitely said both of those wrong. It's like, where is it? I've spent time in Dubai airport, and I really like when the voice over, like the intercom lady says "wahe, wahe." She says it. It's some sort of term or word that must be very common in Arabic because
Probably,
that
yeah.
lady says it a lot. She says it a
Serious?
lot in basically every intercom message.
Win the big battle and break their army before deploying the carpet siege is a safe strategy.
Yeah, not true.
Our relations to the religious dissidents in Tanger has varied, but at least some of the local Sunni citizens seem to appreciate our leadership. Seem to may be key phrase in the situation because they have recently approached us with an offer to use their religious ties in one of our rival countries to strengthen our international spy network. Write it that it can be relied upon. They could provide a rare and valuable asset.
Oh,
what's
actually,
happening?
pause that. Do that event. Sorry, that event gives prestige. You can get prestige from that event, so that'll get your mission done.
Yes.
I think the bottom option gives prestige. Yeah, go for it. There you go. You finished your thing.
Nice.
If we unpause.
Nice. No rebels there. There we go. Your stated agenda.
So now go to your client, your estates, and you can do another edict. You can't seize land because you're in war, and you also have rebels. But you can definitely do that again, and then you can choose something like the burgers.
Yeah, I
hopefully.
think. Oh god, there's a. Oh, okay, the sneeze doesn't want to come.
How dare it?
Oh. Number of loans less than one.
Might happen. What's the what do the clergy want?
The clergy want. Religion in Sal is Catholic.
You can probably do that one.
Okay.
But you do it's not super important because you have a better missionary than that person.
True.
Because you got the one which is 75% off.
True. So what would I be taking then?
I mean, the bottom one is probably the best option, but you also have to somehow not have loans.
Mm-hmm.
Which will take. I mean, beating Tlemcen out up will help with that.
Let's try it. Why not?
Oh, okay. That's not good.
What happened?
My subject has rebels that if they enforce their demands, I lose them.
Oops. We can't go there. We can go there though. Or? No, we can't go there. Okay. I've lost the trade. That's fine. For now, we let them stay there, I suppose. We're just waiting.
Yeah, we're just waiting for the siege there. When we get cannons, you'll be able to go through walls like butter. Like a knife through butter.
Oh god. The national bank loan of 69 ducats has expired.
You can repay that one.
There we go. It's gonna be tragic, isn't it? I'm so freaking broke.
It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
Should I build stuff? Like...
No. At this point, you can't really afford to build stuff, so it's probably best to...
Is that something...
Just...
Like... Is that something you usually do in the beginning? Because I always ignore it for way too long in Crusader Kings.
With building, you generally want to have provinces that are worthwhile to build on first.
Oh.
Because the development of the province will affect how much you get out from the buildings.
Okay.
So if the land doesn't have much value, and Portugal has decent land, but it's not like super high development.
Okay.
So once you have more development in your land, then it's more worthwhile to get buildings.
Okay.
But at the moment, you can probably just forgo them.
Okay. That sounds good.
I am in a little bit of a pickle.
Oh.
A little bit of a pickle.
What's happening?
I'm going to take more loans. Oh, I'm about to have 22,000 rebels.
Oh, that's a lot.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it's like a... I don't know, it's just...
As
Again, it's like, haha,
Good
deal with
situation
this.
where it needs to be worth it. Gotcha. Oh. We can repay that.
Oh, okay. Go deal with my subjects' rebels instead.
Oi! Okay, we have won the siege. Perfect. Okay. You go back to the main army.
Oh yeah, Castile's probably gonna just beat them all up for you.
Yeah. I'm looking and they really are.
Mm-hmm. They're very faithful. Like, I'm not even helping at the moment. I'm trying to help my subject from not rebelling.
That is sick. I like that.
Oh, okay. If I didn't pay for these guys, it'd be fine.
Okay, so let's go there. For the sieging. Swinging the sword of Castile is always a good play. They also got rid of the other rebels, apparently.
Yeah, they did.
That is nice of them.
Please don't fall on 7%. Thank you.
They're just destroying the guy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he had like 33k troops, so he's just mowing through whatever is left of Tlemcen and the other guys. Because there are a few other people that we are war with. Togarot.
There we go. Dun, dun, dun. Dun.
Well, dealt with my subjects rebels.
Very nice. Merchants and shit. Aye, aye, aye. Good there. Okay, they are going for this one. We almost have the whole thing. I've worked long enough. I have work tomorrow, so I need to head to bed. Okay, Hypnoa, you have a good night. Bye-bye. Yeah, I can definitely see this game having a huge rabbit hole to go down and learn.
Oh, yes. I mean, there's still things that I pick up. And I have I have a few hours in it, so...
Thank you for the follow, Ivan.
Yeah, there's definitely things that you can still pick up, even if...
Oh, our truce with Tunis has ended.
Mhm.
Production research flood. Oh. Oh. Do I lose 50 administrative power or 10 prestige?
Prestige is normally the dump stat, so I would say the prestige.
Oh. There will be blood. Wait, our chancellor reports there will be blood. In concert, the rumor is spreading that Mamluks is preparing to attack Davosy in a war of aggression.
Oh yeah, so that's just your the game saying, hey, there's a war that's about to happen. Nothing to worry about.
That it keeps changing every 3 to 6 months. This is nothing like the game I played a few years ago. Really?
Yeah. The game has DLC I want to say every 4 to 6-ish months, and so every time they do that, new features get introduced and new sort of content.
That is sick. The
Yeah,
burghers
it's really cool.
are concerned with the great influence of the nobility in our state. They claim that many lower members of the nobility are disregarding the peace and law of the land, using their position of power in the lands they hold to take up unreasonable tolls and taxes for traders passing by. So you can't make them too powerful. Is that what that is?
Yeah, if they get too powerful, they can actually try and overthrow your country.
Holy shit. Someone even said to attack and waylay merchants, robbing or extorting them of their money. Representatives of the Portuguese burghers now claim that the economic development of our country is held back by these excesses. Nobility, on the other hand, argue that they are simply charging reasonably for the use of their roads property. Some are willing to give the state a part of the share they take.
The basic gist of it is you either gain tax or production in a province.
I feel like I should go for the burghers because I need loyalty with them.
Yeah, definitely go for that.
So, our agent was discovered on you.
Oh yeah, you can tell him to go home now.
How did I do that?
So if you actually right-click at the guy on the ledger at the top right, If you right click on
This
the
one?
red name where it says Build Spy Network, you can
Oh.
get him to go home. Yep, that's the one.
Okay, we have that. Wait.
Hey, there we go. Okay. We are good to almost peace out now, I think.
Okay.
Well, Clemson is fully occupied. The other person is almost occupied, but you should be able to just piece him out.
Okay, so what we want to do is probably get all of these. Maybe that too.
You could
No.
take his forts, like both forts. Like
This
that.
one?
Yeah, that's pretty good. If you don't want to check how much aggressive expansion it's giving you.
What is giving me?
How much aggressive expansion, so check the flags. Oh no, yeah, in demand tribute. Go to the flags. And yeah, no, you can take more if you want, maybe.
How about this? Like, I don't understand the flags so far. Like, how do I see, like, when is it too much?
Okay, so right. Every
it all.
time a country has 50 aggressive expansion over you, against you, they will appear on that list. When they are above 50, that means they are angry enough that they would be able to form a coalition against you if they have enough members.
Okay.
At the moment, the people who can declare war on you for a coalition or join a coalition against you, they have to have a truce. Because you have already been to war with Morocco, and then that means you already have a truce with them. You're about to make a truce with Tlemcen, so that means they can't join the coalition either.
Ah. And that leaves only these three, and one of them doesn't even have, like, barely has it over 50 then, I guess.
So also, one of the people one of those people that you're currently left with, Togarot, you're actually at war with them already. So if you peace out without separate piecing them, the peace deal that you get with them will match the same peace deal time as the one with Tlemcen. So you can take
So I
probably...
should do that first, is what you're saying.
You can probably take all of that if you want. Oh, no, you don't have to piece them out.
Oh, okay.
If you, this is sometimes advantageous to not piece them out separately, because if you do, then your peace timer will be shorter with that person, and then they might be able to join a coalition against you. So see how much A that is right now.
What do you want to see?
There you go. And then here's the added little thing. If you wipe out Tlemcen, he doesn't have any aggressive expansion against you
Yeah,
anymore.
true.
So you can just get rid of him completely and take his entire country.
Yeah, this is better. And I get money in return too, and stuff. Yeah, you know what? We take that. We take that.
And you should, because you are currently his rival, you will have massive power projection afterwards.
Oh, whoa.
Yeah, there you go. You got 78.
Holy shit. We demand a full annexation. Oh. Nice. I have a giant PP chat. Okay, so...
PP is big. PP is strong.
So
and so now you can start coring everything again.
Yes.
A shortcut to that menu as well is the little plus on the banner as well.
Little plus on the banner?
So if you close, it won't show now because you're coring them all already, but it'll appear on the banner at the top.
I see. Like
that one is an important one. Yeah,
like
and that one's an important one to click on as well.
Yeah. There we go. Awesome.
Yeah. There's a tech one, and then the other green one that's showing up, that isn't the cross. It's like a crown of an arrow. Click that one. Yep, that's the one. And so basically, this is the government reforms. Basically, throughout the game, you'll slowly build up a these points called government reform progress.
Okay.
And there's a bunch of tiers. Each tier is more expensive than the last, and you get a bonus or potential different effects based on which ones you pick.
Okay.
So you have 5 options available to you at the moment if you want to see for tier 2 noble privileges.
Okay, let's see.
You start off with the one on the top, so you can ignore the top one.
Okay. Mm. Okay.
I have the same ones as well, so I'll read them out to chat. The first one is national manpower. The second one gives national tax. The third one is to do with forts. The fourth one is to do with stability cost and legitimacy. And then the last one is to do with cavalry and army stuff. Now, you said you're having issues with money.
Yeah, I'm thinking about the tax one.
It's not necessarily the best to get, but it's better than nothing.
Yeah, we're making -7, like almost -8.
Oh, yeah.
Tax would definitely help, I think.
Definitely.
Go with that. Now I got.
Nice.
Okay.
There we go. Now pause.
Man, this
That'll
is going
hopefully help a little
better
bit.
than any Crusader Kings playthrough.
Nice. I don't know. I hope you're having fun.
I'm having a lot of fun, yes. I'm also having fun in Crusader Kings, I'm just not very good at it.
Right. I'm not good at that game either. I'm really bad at it.
It's a lot less chaotic than Crusader Kings 3, yeah. So much can happen in Crusader Kings 3, and then everything goes good, and then your leader dies, and then it's pure chaos.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of my country just like exploding every time my leader dies.
It's very exhausting.
I also don't like how like succession laws just kind of like screw you over as well.
Yeah. Mr. Colorspoof, thank you for the follow. Crusader Kings 3 is pretty, yeah. I also have a hard time with the successor laws and stuff.
Yeah, I just don't understand them.
Lola, thank you for the follow. Does she not own the gold mine in Morocco? Newbies, what?
No, she doesn't. We can get that next time.
I'm just learning, but I get to see it collapse. Our truce with England has ended.
Oh.
We can now go walls to the walls.
Okay.
Because you still have beef with them, right?
Oh yeah, I do. Strange. Struggling to get my army to get on the boat. They were being annoying.
Castile has cancelled the right of military access. They have been generous at giving us, although we should really have beaten them to it. Hey Jimmy, are those wings the ears? No. I have both.
You have many toggles.
I have a lot of toggles, yes. I'm a bit greedy with toggles.
I'm getting my first set of toggles in my upcoming model upgrades.
Nice. Yeah, the thing is, I have a lot of them and most aren't even used. For example, this one. How do you feel about this one, Cleo?
Oh, I think I'm waiting for the stream to catch up. Oh my god. I can't say I'm the biggest fan, but also because my chat likes to bully me and say that I'm bald.
I know.
And so it's giving me PTSD.
Oh no. My favorite ones are like, I can go full yandere on chat if I want to.
Oh dear. So if I want to do that, I just zoom in on the chat. I zoom in, I just become a big head on the screen. I would do it on your stream, but I don't want to take up the entire real estate of the stream.
I mean, you can give us a demonstration.
Oh god, okay. I just do this. I just go.
Oh god! I hate how well it works. It works so well.
Yeah, I just get really close and impersonal. Wait, how small was I? I was like this big. I don't know.
You can
I
be
was
as big
living
as you
here.
want.
I was living large and in charge right here.
Hey, hey,
The
hey.
perfect spot for any Clio to be.
There we go.
Sagita, thank you for the follow. And my favorite, it's not working right now, but I have a little controller toggle for the controller games.
Oh
It's so
yeah.
nice.
I saw that. It's really cute.
Yes. Chat fooled me to zoom in on it because, you know,
Hmm?
because of the positioning.
Hmm.
I
Oh
was
dear.
zooming in.
Right.
I have
Definitely
not
blocking
forgotten
some-
chat.
It's blocking certain assets too.
Yeah. So at how I follow several transform VTubers, but it's this one who has to beat the balding as we Look.
Where are the Ottomans going? Oh, they're doing Ottoman things. The big scary otters.
The others, where are they?
So they're in Turkey.
Out there.
Big
They're
old
big.
Tur- Yeah, they're one of the strongest nations in the game.
Oh. We're just enjoying the view.
Mm. Okay. Should be able to. There we go. Do you want to start a little mini world war?
Heck yeah!
Oh, also check your estates, by the way. You might be able to see the land now.
No.
Oh, no, you can't. Damn, you're so close.
Yeah. Oh well. No land for me. Only pain. What I also dislike about Crusader Kings, now that I'm playing this, is that you only can take a certain amount of like land.
Yeah.
And if you overdo it, then everyone is just mad at you.
Yeah. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. I
It
really
happens
dislike
in
that.
other games. It's really unfortunate. I think a lot of strategy games unfortunately do that to try and slow down like expansion. I will say I like expanding a lot.
Yeah, same.
I like going big,
Hey,
going
Sunshine.
hard.
Yeah,
And going very aggressive early, and so it's very unfortunate.
Same,
that a lot
same.
of games. Yeah, I know. A lot of games just have these anti-wide like mechanics, and it just. I don't
they
know.
just ruined the fun. Like, just let me go full ham on the world. Like, come on. Same with EU4, coalitions wars are a thing.
That's true, but like you can still expand around those as well. There are ways to manage coalitions much more than just like, oh, you just can't take any more land. Like you have your maximum properties, you can't have another city. Which is what happens in like Age of Wonders that I've noticed.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm gonna do this war because this will get Naples back to loyal. So I've called you into the war.
Yes. Man, I love Age of Wonders though. Like the combat of that is so good.
Oh, it's great. It's great. I have a very guilty pleasure of like auto resolving a lot, but yeah, I've been playing it a bit, and it's a lot of fun.
I like it a lot. The thing is, there was a Total War playthrough where almost all the things I auto resolved, and I had fun with it. And Chad was like, "Bro." Chad did not have fun, I think, but it was funny.
I like it, but then I feel like I'm cheating. It feels like I'm cheating because then all you just need to do is throw enough stuff at the enemy, and then you just win.
That's true.
Whereas there's no like, strategy or whatever. Also, I'm doing a little sneaky thing at the moment. I've called in Burgundy into this war. They don't have an heir, if Burgundy dies, there is a disaster. Well, there's an event called the Burgundian Inheritance. I am currently his strongest ally. So if he dies, I will inherit his entire country.
Holy shit. I bring my armies up there too. They should arrive.
Oh yes, yeah, no, it's okay. You don't have to. Like, if you will probably have a bunch of rebellions to deal with if you want to stay home in Africa and deal with those.
Sure? Oh well, maybe in the future. Okay. I don't think
You're
I
probably
currently...
I've completely stacked the deck against England. It's like 150,000 troops versus 50,000 troops.
Holy shit!
I kind of called in everyone just to fight for me. So hopefully they do.
Oh shit! Where do I see rebellions again?
Yeah.
Found
Stability.
It's at 40%. That's not too bad.
Okay. If it's not too bad, then you can probably get away with it.
Let's employ many methods to keep the unruly nobles in line. One of the most common is cold hard cash. We already grant the nobles a pension in exchange for relinquishing certain rights. However, the leaders now claim that we are not paying them enough and are demanding their pension rise if they are to continue. So
what are the options?
One stability loss.
Okay.
We had 2.
Probably accept the demands.
Yeah.
It sucks because you want to make money, but stability is most likely more important.
Oh well. Okay, this is going well.
Yeah, you've expanded really far. Unfortunately, the only person you can attack now in North America is either Morocco or Tunis. And Tunis has the Ottomans on his side.
What is with Tifiliot?
Oh, so he's a subject of Morocco.
Ah.
He's very disloyal, though. In fact, all 3 of them are. So, they're probably going to break free. Unfortunately, we have to wait for that 67 truce to end before we can attack them again. But Tafilalt's capital is a gold mine, and I'm going to get you to take that for yourself. Because that will get you a ton of money.
That sounds amazing.
So it will be a good introduction to developing and improving your land.
Nice. Claims that will expire. That's fine. Okay, they're at 60 now.
Also, you've got corruption rising. You might want to start paying that off.
How do I pay that off?
So, okay. Click on the icon in the banner for the corruption. Do you see which one matches the corruption banner?
That's one.
Yeah, click that. And that will take you right there. And then you see the sliders on the right-hand side of that page. It says colonial maintenance, then missionary maintenance, then root out corruption. And you just have to slide that one to the right.
Wait.
There's a bunch of sliders, I suppose.
Oh, here.
Yep.
Aye.
And so, don't slide it all the way. You can slide it all the way if you want, to make it go faster, but you can just do it at the minimum. So if you hover it slowly, you can see the number. So yeah, that will, if you make it just go down by +1. Yeah, I think that was +3, 0.03. Oh no, that's increasing it at the moment. So if you do it a little bit more to the right.
Okay. Like that, for example.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
So yeah, if you do that, you should slowly buy it off, and you won't have the corruption. That's it.
Okay, thank God. Navy upkeep, we could do that.
Hey, Cleo, can the series try to steal the vassals through war? It's most likely that they're not going to be loyal come next the time that we can attack them again. And also, you need the age objective to steal them.
Maybe like that?
Yeah, no, that looks good.
Okay.
Where's this guy going? Where are you going? Why are you running?
What is that? Low maintenance. What?
Oh, you're not paying for your troops. I think you may have. Oh, you stopped paying for your fleet slightly, a bit. So if you see the bottom slider, it says fleet maintenance. Just slide that back to the right, and you'll be fine.
So it was too much?
All the way to the back. All the way to the back.
Oh.
Like, basically, it's just saying, hey, you're not paying for your fleets and you're in a war. You maybe want to pay for your fleets. If you're not paying for your fleets, like if you don't want to use your fleets, you can slide it all the way to the left and you don't have to pay for them. Like if they're not doing anything, you don't need to pay them.
Yeah, they aren't really doing anything at the moment, I think. So...
Okay, well, I mean, yeah, same. I'm probably not going to pay for mine either. I am very poor at the moment.
I leave the army though because rebels. Nice,
Oh, yeah,
thank
yeah.
you for the follow.
Yeah,
Should I
make sure
pay
you
my
keep playing
bills
for your army because that's important, especially if England decides to think, oh, I'll land on Portugal.
That is true. That would not be very good. Unrest. Okay, so you go there. Where they're probably going to spawn.
Mm-hmm.
Hey.
Lovely, thank you for the follow. I did not judge you until you admitted your mistake.
Let me look up something very quick.
We can scorch the earth, hell yeah.
Oh yeah, you don't really want to do that just yet.
Just yet.
That's more for stuff like if you're in a war and you want to slow down the enemy from walking through that province. You just scorch the earth and
Good. Yeah, all blue is my land. We started here and now we are here.
started from the bottom. Now we are here.
Yeah.
I believe is how that song goes.
And all thanks to Cleo, who's having beef with England now.
Yeah, well, he supported Naples' independence, so if I declare war on England, that cancels his support for independence. Unfortunately, my subject then instantly got pretender rebels, who, if they succeed their demands, then they will break free.
That is so cool.
Oh, sorry, I'm hiccuping a bunch. I'm sorry if that's being picked up on the mic. I'm so sorry.
It's not, and I'm sad about it.
It's not the good hiccups though. It's like the the hiccups that make your like whole body like.
Oh, I hate
shake.
these. Is it also painful? I hope not.
A little bit.
Oh, I hate these. A tyrant's work is never done. Oh God, Cleo, did I tell you about my adventures into King of the Castle?
Oh no, you haven't. Please. I love that game so much.
I have won twice, and both times
nice.
I have turned a tyrant.
I mean, sometimes the ends justify the means, right? Sometimes you have to be a little bit evil.
Yeah, I can only win that game as a tyrant.
The last time I managed to play it, I also managed to win.
Nice.
And I became beloved by the people. So I was quite happy with that. Because it was an ending I hadn't seen before.
That is awesome.
Have you tried out it? Sorry, I can't speak English. Have you tried out the new content? Because it got a patch, I think, last week.
Not yet, but I definitely wanna. Oh, a new event, hold on. Ambitions to improve our nation's navy have recently come to a halt. The Portuguese shipbuilders don't lack ideas or plans, but supplies. Some of them cannot help but notice. They claim that our neighbor has an abundance of materials that would be useful in equipping a modern navy. We try not to make our fleet depending on foreign support, but if these policies stand in the way of progress, perhaps we could import just enough to test the new shipbuilding techniques.
Oh, nice. If you want a hint, the top option, all the way, top option. It's 63 mil points. It's fantastic.
That's insane.
Mercantilism is one of the worst stats in the game.
Damn.
Unfortunately, it doesn't really do much. It does stuff, but it doesn't. It's not got enough to justify going for it. And it goes from 0 to 100, and it takes forever to build up. So it's very silly.
Hey, hey,
Just
hey.
ignoring her crushing defeat by the patricians. Kevin, thank you for the follow. I remember that I buffed the shit out of the blue ones. I forgot the chiefs, I think it was, or something.
Chiefs. Yeah.
And the patricians had like 2 trade or something.
Oof. Bastards. Oh, nice. I finally got radical reforms. I can start saving money again.
Nice. Oh.
Ba, 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 ba.
We're getting some
Got rid of
cores. Oi, oi, oi.
Yeah, making money.
Are you sure you don't need help?
Oh,
Let me
yeah,
see.
no, I'm good.
Let me
It is
see.
all good. If you want to stay over there,
Oh god,
like,
what is
we
happening here?
We are beating up the Brits. We are beating up the Austrians. We are beating up the Brittany, the Bretons, I should say.
There's so much going on. Who's
Oh
the-
yeah.
who's the
It's a
current
little,
heir?
it's a little continental war going on at the moment.
The current heir is 13 years old.
Yeah, we somehow both got into regencies very quickly.
Yeah.
That was really unlucky for you. Your guy was like, 18.
Yeah, he
Just
was
kick the
really
bucket.
young. Okay, we have our thingies here. They should very quickly become chorus, I think.
Yeah. It shouldn't take too long. It looks like they're almost done. Yeah, they're pretty much almost done.
And
Oh, we haven't talked about turning them into territories. I completely forgot. Or states, sorry.
yeah.
So we'll go over that very quickly. Do you see the blue flag banner?
This one?
Wait for the delay on the stream. Yes, that's exactly it. So
Okay.
click on that. So basically, all the land that you've conquered so far is only in, well, aside from the one in North Morocco, because that was different. You haven't actually fully integrated it into your country, so you're only getting like 10% of the value from the land that you
Oh.
conquered.
Okay.
So to get the full value out of it, in that window, click the little blue flag in that window.
That one?
Yes, that's the one. So that will turn it into a state. When you do that, to get full value out of the province, you will have to core it again.
I can't. Okay, fine, it stays there.
Yeah, you can't move that one, unfortunately. It's kind of weird.
Okay. And then we have to core it again.
And so
Right
you'll see
now,
next
or
to
do
the
I
blue
have
flag.
to-
Yeah, you can core it at any time, but it's probably best to just do it now. You have the admin points. So you see how the blue
one?
flag button that you just clicked, it has like the green plus next to it. Click
Yeah.
that. And that will core everything.
Nice. Okay, cool.
There you go. That's it.
Nice.
And then you can do the same in, I think, the province in North Africa, but there's only one out of
Yeah.
in Fez.
Yeah,
You may as well do it.
Okay.
And also doing that will help you be able to convert provinces as well.
Okay. Cool. Okay, we have that.
Cool. I shall unpause.
Yes.
And so yeah, the autonomy in there was probably like 90%. Now it will go down to 50% and then start dropping to like 25%, and then
Oh,
over time tip down all the way to 0.
that is nice. There we go. There we go. And there is a rebel coming soon now. Curious. What is that? Enemy invasion imminent. Oh, what?
Oh, that means he's landing. Is he? Oh yeah, England's landing on you. Okay, you will have to fight him then.
God damn it.
So he's landing on you with an army of...
Like here, right? The red? It's
Yeah. So where the red
15K.
lines are, that's yeah. So it's 15.8k. He has an army of... I can't actually see what the army
England
is.
is
Not showing
attacking.
what the army is. I can see the fleet stats. I can't see the army stat, which is a bit weird.
oh. Strange.
Royal Army will arrive in Porto. So yeah, I can help
I'll
with
set
that.
my things over for now.
Yeah, you should move your troops over because that's
Yeah.
more important than the rebels.
Yeah.
The forts that you've taken should help you deal with those rebels anyway.
Oh, that's good. States on the map too. Big dark lands between provinces. Oh. These things. Yeah, it's coming with 15.8k.
Mhm.
We should be able to handle it, I think, if we're lucky, because we have 18k.
Yeah. His troops are pretty strong, so
Oh.
hopefully it's fine. But
Yeah, well, I'll see, I guess.
okay, so it is a 5/7 stack. So it's mostly horses, which means if you fight him, you'll actually do more damage to him because he's fighting with an imbalanced army as well.
Oh. There's
So yeah,
balance!
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. So much to learn, but I feel like I'm really going to enjoy this game.
It's a lot of fun. It's a time commitment, unfortunately. Like I guess
Yeah.
all Paradox Grand Strategy games are.
That is true. Now he's standing here contemplating life.
Oh, you could probably just run into him. And beat him. He still has more cavalry than men, so I think you'll win.
Yeah.
What tech are you? Your tech 4, he is... Oh, actually, don't. He has better troops than you, so that would be somewhat suicidal.
Yeah, I haven't really changed anything from my troops.
Yeah.
Is it time
You
to
haven't
do
teched
that?
up your mill tech yet, so tech 5. Tech 5 is a pretty big mill tech jump. Because you get better soldiers.
God, he's coming. He's coming. He's coming.
I think he's probably going to be too scared to actually march into you.
Yeah, we have a friend here now too. What?
Oh, he's going to go for them because that's an easy kill. But you probably won't get there.
yeah.
You probably won't get there in time, so you might want to cancel your march.
Okay. Okay, how do I actually... I can invest in new technology.
So click that, and then the mill tech.
Yeah.
And then that'll give you a prompt for, like, upgrade your units.
Oh, here. Can I actually upgrade them?
Yes. So click that. Click where it said Latin medieval infantry. And then click on the drop down, the top option, which is the Galilei infantry.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's upgrading your units now once you click OK.
My dog is going crazy.
You can hear. Oh, move your army. So because you did that, Actually, wait, no. Okay, hang on. Never mind. That's Naples next to you. Sorry, I got scared because I saw the movement. No. So now your army is on 0 morale, essentially.
Oh, okay.
So they need to rebuild their morale. So just try and make sure they stay safe whilst they've upgraded their troops, essentially.
Okay, they are staying here. So and they all have upgraded now to that.
Yeah, so they upgraded, but every time you upgrade troops, all of the soldiers in every army of that type drop to 0 morale.
Oh, okay.
So if you do it mid-war, you generally don't want to upgrade your troops mid-war.
Yeah, okay.
You can take the technology, but don't necessarily
upgrade. Okay.
upgrade. It's a little risky, yeah.
My shimmy.
Now he's sitting in my lap contemplating his decision.
Aww.
With all the scratching that. That's my dog being a menace.
Mhm. I can't actually hear through Discord. I'd have to probably listen through the
Yeah,
stream.
Discord is very good at not.
Mm.
Enemies are seen. Oh, it's the. You know what? I can't really fight him. And he's like.
You can now.
Can we now?
With your army, yeah, that 18k, by the time it reaches there, should be full morale.
Okay. That's much then.
And it's a fort battle, so I think... Yeah, it's a fort mountain battle, so I think you will beat him.
Okay. You want down again? And back to scratch. Oh, this dog, man. Oh.
Oh, yeah, you are smashing him. You are absolutely smashing him. Oh, you're gonna stack wipe him? Oh, no, you got a not great roll. You got so close, though. You got 2 zeros that battle. Oh.
Oh.
RNG give. Oh, so you can chase him now? And you might be able to stack wipe him. Yeah, if you chase him, yeah, that'll kill him.
Nice.
Hey, nice.
Nice.
Back. The first stack wipe. Stack and wipe him.
That is cool. I like that. So what caused it? Just because he was like beaten once, and if you beat him again, basically again.
So basically, he was beaten, and his army didn't have anywhere to retreat to. So they retreated to the next province nearby. Normally, if you fight someone in a battle where their land is next to yours, if you beat them but you don't wipe them out straight away, which is called a stack wipe, they will just run away back to home to go resupply and rebuild and get some soldiers back. But because he had no friendly territory to run to, he was forced to retreat back into Zamora, which is not his friendly territory. And so once he was there, he was trapped.
I like that. Also, what the dog is doing is, I have like a protection thing under my chair. And when he is nervous or wants attention, he goes there and just scratches on it.
Aww. That's cute.
It's cute, but it's also annoying.
Hey, hey, hey.
He's getting the wall goal back. Okay.
Gumbo, thank you for the follow.
That was my bad. I was being greedy then.
Everlasting friendship. Oh, my son is like the air noise. What's the noise? It's I swear it's a dog scratching.
Oh, I can hear it now. Yeah, I can hear it. That's cute.
The thing is, he never stops.
Oh yeah, that would probably get pretty annoying, huh?
Yeah, it would be fine if we would just stop. Oh no, he's greedy.
Okay, maybe.
Aye.
So it's a bit like Crusader Kings, right? If they get a negative personality trait, there are some positives attached to it.
Oh, that's good. That is.
So my guy is indulgent, which isn't ideal either, but there could be some good events where being indulgent is actually a positive.
I kind of want to make more troops, but I probably shouldn't because...
Yeah, your money's a little bit
Yeah.
scarce at the moment.
That's fine. You good? Okay, he's laying next to me now.
No.
He calmed down.
Oh, I don't have one. Never mind.
Eating them out of the windows also an option now. God. Why the advisors are so pricey?
I mean, the morale of armies guy is pretty cheap. They usually sit at like around 1 ducat a month. But obviously, yeah, early on that can be kind of expensive.
Can't afford it currently. Fine. Warsaw is fine too. That seemed like a valuable advisor. Which one?
Oh, the morale of armies guy probably. It's basically the best early game military advisor you can get.
Oh. Oh god, where was it again? So many menus! So much confusion.
It's in court, if you remember which one that is.
So this one?
Yep.
Nasir... Da-da-da?
Oh, so that's the
Wait.
diplomatic one?
This one. Morale of armies. Ah. Okay, let's try. Let's be broke.
Perfectly. I got faceting, yay. Gems are truly outrageous, guys.
Alright. Damn.
I shall make lots of money. I got a lucky event. Well, not lucky, it's somewhat planned, but...
There will be blood. Rumors spreading that Liege is preparing to attack. Okay. What's the true Germany? When are we taking over Germany? Well, it seems very chaotic over there. I don't know.
Yeah, it's pretty chaotic. Oh, Sweden's declaring war on
cool.
Denmark for independence.
Oh. Holy shit, this map is huge.
Yeah, well, it's the entire planet, so...
Oh, they have everything in?
Yeah. The planet is a little bit distorted in terms of perspective. Like, South Africa is on the same latitude as Chile, which is, and Australia, which is a little bit inaccurate. But yeah, it's...
Yeah.
It fits a lot into it. There's
Cool.
areas that are considered wasteland, which just has nothing, but yeah.
It seems that the government that governs the... It seems that the government that governs the least governs the best as far... What?
It's a bit of a tongue twister, yeah.
As far as the outside the capital are concerned. Our non-involvement in Tlemcen's affair has proved beneficial and the local economy is booming. If it moves, tax it. I want money. Money, money, money. But yeah, that's quite a tongue twister.
The devs put in all sorts of silly references to as many things as they can.
That's good. I appreciate that.
There was what is it? Like, you know, the little event portraits that have like little pictures.
Mm-hmm.
Like that one, for example. Some of them are actually just pictures of the game developers themselves.
Yo, that's great. It seems as if
The
serfs are
former.
moving out. Excuse me?
Oh no, you go ahead.
Okay.
I think you're reading it again.
Are moving out to provinces and aim to earn a living in the capital. This is creating turmoil in the country, but our capital may benefit in the long run. I think the first one, eh?
Oh, sorry, I pieced out.
Okay.
Yeah, the first one's probably the best option. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, sorry, I remember that event. Yeah, pick the first one.
All good, all good. Ooh. Ooh. 20 years of minus 10% morale is bad. Yeah. Go. Man, forever broke. Not doing so great on these three, but that's okay, I guess. They're loans after all.
Every time you take more land, by the way, and your development increases, it also means that your loans actually increase in size as well. So you might be able to use the loans that you've currently got. You might be able to pay them off with bigger loans.
I do
so
that
you can take
actually.
more loans. You can take more loans to pay off the little loans, and effectively give yourself less loans.
I like that. I like that a lot.
It's called debt restructuring in EU4, I think.
Use the loans to get rid of loans. I'm a fan of that. We take loans, pay off loans. Yeah. They have spiral now.
Wow, Burgundy doesn't want me to take war reps.
That's
This
ridiculous.
guy sucks. He will give me that. Ugh. Burgundy's being a little boop. He also didn't die in the war, which is a bit annoying. Kind of wanted him to kick the bucket, but he isn't kicking any buckets anytime soon.
I don't know if the heir is better because he has no administrative skill.
It's not terrible. So the skill ranges from 0 to 6.
Oh.
So the fact that you've got a 4 and a 5 is pretty good, but obviously, yeah, the 1 is not ideal.
That is regrettable. What was that? Enemy invasion. Oh, again? Huh?
He's sailing to Venice, I think, or maybe to Naples.
Oh, it's because it's near. Okay.
Yeah, he's like sailing past, and so the game is like, there's enemy. That said, I should probably be able to beat his fleet. Maybe. Yeah, he's trying to land on Naples.
By the way, Cleo, we have like around an hour or so left. I don't want to like overdo it today because I have a 12-hour stream tomorrow.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Wait, what are you doing tomorrow?
We're going to play Elden Ring with like a punishment
Ooh.
wheel. And probably some like I promised Chad to do a cursed tier list, so I will do that too. And probably some horror game in the evening.
Ah, nice. I hope it goes well.
Yes.
Have you played Elden Ring before?
Yes, I beat it before.
Oh, okay. Oh,
But
nice.
it'll be with a randomizer, so who knows what's going to happen.
Oh, I just realized. England just sailed his entire fleet and dropped his entire army in Naples, so we can just land in
Oh.
London now.
Well, don't mind if I join.
So yeah, we can just go land on. Yep, and Castile's way ahead of us. He's landing in Ireland. Come on, Castile, liberate me from the fucking English. And I shall land on Dorset.
Cleo going to bed early? She deserves rest.
Yeah, I guess I will go to bed early. What a novel concept. Wait, IKEA's? Oh, IKEA. Oh wow, Genoa didn't stop his rebels in Greece, and so Maria and IKEA popped out.
Oh.
And then the Ottomans are like, "Oh, don't mind if I do."
Yeah, I think it'll do her good. Like, don't overdo it with
hopefully.
the streams. I saw you were like
Yeah,
streaming for over 10 hours yesterday too.
I did Dark Souls 3 for 14 hours yesterday.
Holy shit.
And then the day before I did
That was a
Total
long.
Warhammer for 12.
Where the fuck's my army?
I think I've been doing really long streams lately just because I like streaming and I have nothing else to do.
I feel that though. Streaming is so nice. Oh, they will be. That makes sense. One part is being shipped and the other will follow. I think she hits 14 hours almost yesterday. That is so like.
Yeah.
I'm always super exhausted after 12 hours, so I'm impressed by that, to be honest.
I don't know if I don't think it's impressive. I think it's very stupid, to be honest.
I mean,
I just do it because I like it.
Just
I
don't
like
overdo
spending
it.
time. Yeah, I like spending time with my community. So
Same. Mine is always scolding me to take better care of myself too.
mine just throws stuff at me.
It's also fair.
They just throw stuff at me and they try and be mean, and I bully them back.
Aww. Also, she seems a bit parasocial to chat too. Same though, same. It's like we might not be the closest friends with Chad, but we're acquaintances, Chad. Okay. You guys are cool. I want to hang out with the cool guys.
Yeah, it's strange. Like, oh, now Burgundy is fine with this fucking piece. Burgundy, stop it. He's being lame. He's like, oh, I did so much in this war. You should give me more land. And I'm like, no, I would never. I would never give you more land. But I might have to give him more land. If I want to keep him as my friend, I have to give him more land.
No eyes. Yeah, definitely try my best to always talk to Chad. What is that? Call for peace? England wants peace with me. But
Oh, would you be able to flip control of
yeah, tell me how.
Cornwall over to me? So click on Cornwall, and then there should be like a little arrow on the actual province, so not the state view, the province view. So at the moment it's on the state view. You can change it by clicking the Cornwall. So where it says Wessex, to the left of that it says Cornwall, and that will change it.
Arrow, you say?
Yep. And then there's like, it says occupied BU. It has your little sigil. And then the button to the left You click that one, and it'll bring up a list.
Like that?
Yep, that's the one. And then you just pick me. Yeah, there we go.
I'll just give you all of them. There you go.
He's killing my navy. Oh, he's killing my navy. Oh god. Oh, he's
Oh,
got
no.
one wall. Oh. Ow. My ships. Only a couple. But yeah, British fleet still no joke.
Hmm.
Oh, I can't make it at all. Never mind. It's too far away.
Uh-huh.
Alas, poor Yorick. Wait, can I maybe give it to Castile? I might be able to give it to Castile. Yeah, I can. I can, in fact, give it to my subject.
Nice.
I just have to take London, and then I can give it to...
The wood wall remains tall, yes.
Yeah, it's a big old scary fleet. And it's called that because they used to remark that the British fleet was like a fortification, a wall, a big old wall around the UK.
Oh,
And it's like a floating wooden wall. So they call it, that's why it's called the wooden wall.
that is actually scary.
They were that effective at with their navy.
Holy shit.
I think he has like 1k troops. Yep, that poor little horsey in Kent that can't move. Is trapped next to my troops, and
Oh, that is all he has left.
that's all he has left. He might be able to recruit troops, but he's having a little bit of, he's having a bad time.
He's not happy.
Oh no,
huh?
he has no manpower actually, so he can't recruit anything.
He's just doomed.
Yeah,
Holy shit, I'm impressed.
this is where France should attack him, but he won't. 'Cause he's a coward. Nice if Castile's fleet was here.
Hmm. Where are they?
They're not. Their fleet is. I have no idea. It's sailed away.
They went on an adventure.
Yeah, I have no idea where he is.
Yeah. Do you want all the provinces that I have acquired?
You don't have to if you don't want to.
I just like, would it do any good? Can you only get them if you occupy them?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm not gonna take them though. Don't worry.
No.
The main thing is if you are playing
Ouch!
if you're in a battle, and you can actually give control of any forts that you're occupying to your subjects, so they pay for them instead. Because when you occupy an enemy's fort, you're still actually paying for the fort upkeep of that fort. So if you can't afford that fort, you can make your subjects pay for it.
I see. Well, there's an England army there.
It's just 1k. He's
Yeah.
just by himself. Oh, he's dead.
God, that was quick.
Had to fit that in one stream. I've already said it once. Oh, now
This time
Burgundy's
I
at
got
war with
it.
the Ottomans. Okay, I'm good to peace out now.
Okay.
Hopefully you get some money from this. Hopefully.
Holy shit.
sniped corners.
Hey, hey, hey.
Very nice. Carolus, thank you for the follow. Okay, let's get them both together. Repay alone.
Okay, France hates the shit out of me now. Maybe I do the vassal play.
Actually, let's get them here. Hey, that's good. We need to fortify ourselves against these. They're everywhere. Save me. Showing me his little belly.
Aww.
That's a good. Little doggy belly. Okay, so I'm.
Is it soft like velvet?
Yes. He's a soft little stinker.
Aww.
I still can't afford to seize land.
Oh, you can level up your techs as well, by the way.
My what?
Your technologies.
Oh. Oh yeah, true. Very nice. Oh, I can choose an idea group.
Oh yeah, do that. So do you remember what I mentioned about national ideas?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so yeah, if you pick an idea group that is suitable for your nation, because you're as Portugal, you might want to go exploration.
Did Cleo drag you into the map gamer rabbit hole? I was a little bit into it before with Crusader Kings, but yes. Exploration.
It's in the diplomatic ideas group.
Okay. Oh. Okay. So that's going by itself, I guess?
No, so you have to put points into it. So every 400 points of dip, you can level that up.
Okay. Breaking another VTuber into the paradox rabbit hole.
Absolutely, that's my due diligence. I was trying to say due diligence. My due diligence to try and get as many VTubers into GSGs as possible.
Flanders is
everyone should play
requesting
these.
military access. Should I allow it?
Yeah, sure.
They're entering the VTuber community to slowly make all other VTubers play EU4. It's the ultimate goal to make a game full of VTubers in EU4. That would be sick.
Yeah, I'm trying to slowly get a multiplayer collab going for that. I'm gonna hopefully be doing a practice with my community in the near future, and then trying to do like a VTuber collab, I guess, in the future would also be
That's
fun.
cool.
It's just a logistics nightmare of trying to, because like I live in one corner of the planet, and you're quite literally on the other side of the planet from me.
Yeah, it really.
And then
sucks.
you add in every other corner of the planet, and it's just like, oh god.
Yeah.
I had a 6-person EU4 collab that was at 4 a.m. for me.
Oh god. Oh.
So that was a fun time.
I believe it. Yes, time zones, they suck.
They invented time zones to sell more clocks.
Agreed.
All the big conspiracy.
Maybe do like teams so peeps in different time zones can cycle through leading countries. I wish the Earth was actually flat. Really?
Hey, hey, hey.
Emperor's armpits, thank you for the follow.
Hey, Empress Armpits.
Get out of a time zone triangle collab with Australia, Germany, Sweden, and the US. Oh god. I mean, yeah, no, that's pretty bad actually. That's pretty bad actually.
Crazy.
Oh, good lord. Okay, France has there's a lot of
Better.
allies.
How do I see the allies?
You can just
Oh.
try and declare war on them.
Oh.
That's what I always do. You can also just like look at them
Oh.
in the diplomatic menu and see them all.
Yeah, no, that. No, thank you. Importing naval supplies. Ambitions to improve our nation's navy has
Oh,
recently
nice.
come to a halt. The Portuguese shipbuilders don't like ideas. Oh, we had that before.
Yep. So you had a different one. I think that was mill. This one is dip.
Nice.
Yeah, just 3 points. Very, very nice.
I like that.
Our truce with Morocco is up in next year. If you want to start getting ready for that war, the good news is he's actually allied to Tunis.
Oh.
So, if you wanted to, we can break his alliance with the Ottomans.
Yes,
and
that would
then
probably be
piece him
good.
out. Piece him out, and then we can attack him again after that.
So
Although that
basically,
probably would be another time.
yeah, we probably should do that then. Like, probably not being able to do this today, huh?
Yeah. How long have you got? Like about 30 minutes?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, no, we can easily do the Morocco War, and then has he still got his subjects? He still has his subjects. They're just very disloyal. So the good news about that is that they won't actually defend him. Oh, you've got rebels in Granada.
Well, Africa?
To see the wizard.
Not a 12-hour call. I have a 12-hour stream tomorrow. That 2 12-hour streams would be a little bit. I mean, it wouldn't be that bad for Cleo, but it would a little bit be crazy for me. Cleo's just built differently.
No, I started my stream this morning with like, I was like, hey guys, what's up? And I didn't really notice that my voice was like super croaky.
Oh no.
And then people in chat were like, Cleo, you okay? You sound weird. It's like, oh, it's because my voice is fried from doing. Let me just check. I think I could be sick as well, but I'm pretty sure
no.
most of my streams this week have been like 12-hour plus.
Yeah. You need some rest.
Oh no, okay, so I did a 6-hour, 8-hour, 13-hour, 14-hour.
Wow.
And then 7-hour before this stream.
Insane. Yeah, you go rest after this.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to bed.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know the meaning of a short stream.
I know that feeling.
Or
though.
it's like 6 hours is short.
I don't know. Text maybe? I want text.
Stop spying on that guy.
Okay, 6 hours are short. Well, some streamer are like that after 3 hours. The thing is, I'm also really bad at short streams. Like, I take my 4 to 5 hours very seriously.
Yeah, I don't know. If I do like a 5-hour stream, I'm like, oh, it feels like I haven't done enough.
Yeah,
Oh, there's the truce. There's the truce with Morocco. So if you want, we can start that war. I'll just get my guys over.
What is this sleeper? Where can I find some? Look. You guys are dinguses. Oh wait. Cleo, I think...
Mhm.
Look, they're all above 50. Now I can do the thing, right?
Yeah. You can seize land. Easily.
Bam.
Seize it all.
Perfect.
How's your mission, by the way? What's the mission that you've got?
No loans.
Oh, right, yes. How much debt do you have?
Too much. Where do I see how many I have, actually?
Oh, if you actually hover over the debt icon. Oh, you just took another one.
Oh.
I think. If you hover over the pay loans button,
Oh.
which is to the right of that one. 1,390. Yep, that's a lot of loans. I might be able to help with that in a little bit. I mean, beating up Morocco will definitely help.
Okay.
Beating up Morocco and Tunis, you can take max money. And what I would say is before you peace out Tunis, you let me peace out of the war. So that way you get max money. Because if I'm in the war and I've contributed, which, you know, Castile is going to contribute most likely.
Mm-hmm.
If I'm in the war, oh, actually, I should ask you for military access so I can walk into your country.
Please do.
Then I will take a proportion of the money that you ask for in the peace deal, based on my participation.
Ah. What is that? Not deal with that right now. Oh god, that's
Oh, okay.
Let's
Right.
go again.
Actually, that's actually pretty good. You might want to do that right now.
Oh.
So yeah, if you go back to the Age of Discovery stuff,
Mm-hmm.
the one you probably want is the second one. So there's the buttons at the top, you see. There's like the hammer icon, and then there's a bunch of red arrows, I think.
Mm-hmm.
You want that one. Justified Wars.
Okay.
So that will lower your aggressive impact. Expansion
Ah.
impact.
That
as
is
well.
nice.
Yes,
Oh yeah, that
very
is
good
quite
for
a
you.
help.
Yeah, that will help a lot. I don't think you're going to get coalitioned anytime soon, though. Because a bunch of the people who could coalition you no longer exist.
Good.
So yeah, if you want to start this war, go for it.
Yep.
Do you have a claim?
I don't...
Oh yeah, you do. You should do it on...
Can I see it somewhere?
Do it on Garb.
Garb?
No, that's murder.
Murder.
Oh.
Into personal republic? Yeah, I think Cleo got like a special event.
Hmm?
You got a special event for Castile, right?
Oh yeah. So I started off and basically like I just lost all my rulers. And then because I had a woman ruler and Castile had a male ruler, we got the Iberian wedding basically 6 years into the game.
Yeah.
Which is very handy.
Indeed. That was quite like it really was. They are basically... While Cleo was doing other things, they were protecting me.
It says Morocco has troops, but... Oh, there they are. I see them. Where is Castile?
There's a little fly here annoying me. Shush.
Oh, no.
Oh, there is someone over there.
Oh, yeah. So all of his subjects... Oh, actually, no, they are loyal again.
Oh,
Yeah, he ate one of his subjects, and so now they're loyal.
he ate one?
Oh, he integrated it, so like diplomatic.
Oh, I was like, wait
Sorry,
a minute.
like,
I'd be lied to.
just so used to saying, referring it to as that.
I mean,
He
no,
integrated the subject, so yeah.
it makes sense.
Okay, he didn't necessarily vor it. He diplomatically annexed it.
You know what? I'm pretty happy about that. I will attack him, I think. He's in the way.
Yeah, no, the fort's in the way in Marrakesh, so we can't
Oh,
actually fight
never
him at the
mind.
moment. If you want to do something, there's the fort in Tafilalt. That is one that you definitely want to get. Because that is a fort that you should definitely take in this war as well. It's got a gold mine.
Ah, that's the one.
And that will fix the war.
Nice.
Economy issues. By
That makes me very
introducing
happy.
inflation issues instead.
God damn it. It's always something.
People get a little mad when you have too much gold.
Man.
They're just jealous.
Yo. No, not like this, Cyrus. Not like this.
Oh dear. Yeah, I see how what I said could be misinterpreted. I'm just too used to like EU4 lingo and saying various things that I guess probably sound weird from the outside. My bad.
It's fine.
But
Oh god, -10.
oh wow, okay. Sorry. Okay, well your interest is definitely skyrocketing. Oh, you've got some rebels in Fez. You can probably not pay for the fort in Evora and Lisboa. That might help a little bit. Remember where those are?
No.
That's in mainland Portugal.
Oh. I think we are. There we go.
So yeah, when you start a war, they'll automatically be manned again because the game's like, oh, you started a war, you should probably have your forts be garrisoned. I have his capital, so he should be very upset now.
I hope he is upset. And print $1 billion bond.
Oh no, what is that?
Oh.
Oh god, your rebels popped up at the same time Castile was walking through. He might win though. He might win.
Let me actually split up some and go.
Yeah, you might be able to help him. Oh no, he's won.
Really?
Just. Okay, we've got Marrakesh.
Oh wow.
Power of Castile.
That is insane. Tehran and better morale. Oh.
Yeah, that would definitely have been it. Just be careful with your 9k. Yeah. Okay, yeah, you're moving the other stack back. Okay. Because, yeah, his army is moving around. He's got 15k. Which is still respectably scary.
Yeah. There we go. Let's yoink them together again.
Oh.
Be more intimidating.
Oh, he's walking into the desert.
Why
The
would
Sahara
you do that?
Desert. I don't know. Just decided to walk out there for some reason. I guess to just try and survive.
Maybe.
unfortunately, I can't see what's out there, and I don't think you can either. So we're sort of flying a bit blind here.
Yeah. Who knows what's going on there?
I think he's just like walking around slowly. Tuniz is, I think, fighting in Europe somewhere. So I don't think we have to worry about him so much. Give you control of this.
We can do tax again. Nice. Tax. Oh god, I'm broke. I'm chronically broke.
I mean, as long as you're not going into bankruptcy, you should be fine.
Okay, so I got the thing.
Oh, nice. Well, we can just kill what's left of his army there.
We could.
Yeah, may as well.
Okay.
And then we can focus on Tuniz.
Are they just like down there or?
Yeah, he's got 5k in.
Oh, that one.
Saura.
True.
But there are 14,000 Moroccan troops somewhere. I think they're just chilling in the desert.
Maybe, yeah. The loads are renewing themselves. Forever broke. There we go.
So what I would suggest is you move over to Tuniz now and start trying to siege down their stuff. And I will hold the guard here, so if he won't enter here.
Okay.
Because if he's just chilling in the desert down it. Hey, there we go. I got the Burgundian inheritance.
Nice.
Oh, I found where Tuniz's army is. It's fighting Burgundy's army. So I now have the I'm like the strongest person in the world. Wow. Okay.
Actually insane.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Stream of luck. Yeah. He's very disloyal, so I need to improve relations. But I did get him out of the war against the Ottomans that he was in, so he should be happy about that.
That's true.
But he did just get dragged into this war with Morocco instead.
It'll be fine.
Portugal, give this to Portugal. And I now need to stop his rebels from taking that.
Can you actually continue this game without me offline? Because it's like such a good run for you. Nice.
I could, yeah, but
not just.
I mean, it's kind of awkward because it would be in multiplayer, and the multiplayer mode plays a bit different. Bit differently to single player.
I mean, I guess true.
Like yeah, it's 1469, and I own Castile, Aragon, Naples, Burgundy, Navarra.
That is so funny.
And I haven't been trying for PUs. Like I could maybe try and snipe like Aragon or Poland or Hungary, for example.
There we go. I gotta get used to that thing that the forts are blocking the ways. That is so weird to me.
Yeah, they're a little annoying. The zone of control. And stop doing that. Oh, he's a rival. I rivaled Lithuania at the start.
Sick. Here we got this.
I just got last jousting tournament as well. Okay.
Is that good?
Yeah, it's one of the best events in the start of the game.
Holy
Everyone
shit.
I think everyone in Europe gets it, but basically it just gives you a massive military power boost as well
Man.
in the early game. Unfortunately, he is not killing the rebels that would make him break free, so I need to deal with that.
Mm. Okay.
What I would suggest is
Mm-hmm.
sieging down Keth instead of the one that you're in right now, because unfortunately that is
Yeah. Okay.
yeah. I'm gonna deal with this.
Yeah.
He might break free instantly.
Oh no.
I need him to actually fight this rebel army. Oh shit.
Ooh.
Good.
Are they actually? Hmm. Another loan. The more the merrier.
Yeah. Once you have the gold mine, and I'll piece out this war before, so we'll make sure you own everything. But once you occupy everything, I will piece out, take nothing, then you piece out, and you can take all of the money.
Holy shit.
And that should hopefully help with your
With my situation, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know, should we, like, we are kind of at the end, should we end this war, or?
Yeah, we can end this war very quickly. There's not much to go.
Okay. So...
Oh, Aragon. Bergany, please stop moving.
Okay. Should I just go for this then?
Oh, hang on. Oh, no. So what I would suggest is we piece out Chuniz first.
Oh.
And you can break his alliance with the Ottomans, so he's not so scary to fight.
Oh yeah, true. So what I'm going to do is... Wait. No, I can just take money from them, right?
So just... Oh, okay, we need to get more war score on him. How desperate do you need to end the stream?
I'm not that desperate.
Okay, I mean, if we can go for a little bit longer,
Okay.
we can do the trick where I piece out and
Okay.
we deal with that very easily. Unfortunately, Castile is being a bit of a silly sausage and is not helping you guys down there and is instead coming to deal with this rebel. Also, I'm about to be in at war with the HRE. Which is fine because he has no allies.
All over the place.
So now I'm at war with Austria, which I think might have automatically brought you into it. Oh no, it hasn't brought you into it. You can accept if you want. Actually, if you don't accept, you'll break my alliance. Our alliance, I should say. So yeah, just accept it. You won't be in a war for long.
Okay.
But yeah, once we have Chuniz siege down, I don't know, is he still have an army? It's just Morocco still has 10k just like sitting somewhere, and I don't know where they are. I think they are literally just sitting in the desert.
Must
So I didn't
be.
want him to. I didn't want him to come back out of the desert and take back all the land that we just sieged.
Hmm. Yeah, that would be troublesome for sure.
Oh, France rivaled me.
Oh. Okay. 15 miles.
That's a fair amount of money. But we will be able to fix it soon.
Oh, yeah. Go for Roman Empire before 1600? Apparently that's a challenge.
Yeah, I probably could in this save, considering I have about a fifth of the Roman Empire now. Considering, yeah, I would be able to PU you if... And you have all of this already, like... That is an insane amount of power that I would have.
Clio is super strong, told you guys.
And just most of it I got randomly, so I don't feel like it's anything that I did.
And what's your luck? The luck build.
Pretty much just stream of luck.
Dun, dun. Okay, I guess I'm going around these areas then after this. Oh, here's a tiny
yeah,
little...
once you go to Kef, just take out all of that area around it. So Kerawan, Desert, Tunis, and Susa. Once you have all that locked down, that's the capital. He's gonna be pretty much dead. He'll pretty much capitulate pretty easily. You can then just break his alliance with the Ottomans.
Yeah.
And then just peace out with that. And then with Morocco, you want to just take a shit ton of land. Make sure you get the gold mine.
Yeah.
And it'll be hunky dory.
I'm scared from 0 to 10 how scuffed is the run. I don't think the run is scuffed at all.
It's not scuffed. There's a lot of monetary issues going around all around.
Yeah.
But aside from that, I think we're doing pretty good.
And Clio has guided me well.
Well, thank you.
What is that? He wants to sue me for peace.
How dare he?
I should just decline it, eh?
Yeah, decline, because he'll lowball you. Okay, you got Kef. Rush.
Nice. Beat a dead one.
Oh, and so just press D and then walk the rest of the army into Tunis. Because you'll just wipe him out easy peasy. And no time flat.
True. Probably go and take care of his armies over there.
Oh, you can leave the 11k. The main thing is just you occupy his capital, and then he's just gonna be dead.
Oh, okay.
Or he should be.
Actually, let's go here. Fleur is the best EU4 player. He managed to go into negative overflow debt and get rich through that. Wait, I did? That sounds amazing.
Yeah, so there used to be a lot of interesting mechanics in EU4 in which you could take debt to make money.
That sounds amazing.
It was called Florinomics. They had to fix it. So a lot of things that he showcases on stream or has done in runs or various exploits basically just gets target fixed.
Understandable.
He kind of showcases the very weird things that you can do in this game.
Okay, so I think we have most of it now.
Yeah, okay, he's probably willing to peace out, so just... Oh, wait, no, how much war score do you have on him? On Tunis?
I don't... How do I see Tunis? Oh, here.
If you just went to the peace deal, you can check.
Is it a participation score?
No, so if you click on him to separately peace out, it would show.
Oh. 62.
Okay, so yeah, you should be able to peace out. What I would suggest is don't take any money, just break the alliance with the Ottomans and leave it at that. So annul treaties.
That.
Yep. And then scroll down to Ottomans, and then don't take those 32 ducats because that will make the truce extend by like slightly too long.
And then that's the demand.
Yep, and that's it.
Okay.
And then, with the Morocco War, I will peace out. I'll make sure that you have everything occupied. Oh my god, Poland joined the HRE again. What the hell? That happened in my single player campaign. Oh my god, what the hell? Why is this happening twice? Okay, so I peace out.
Oh, he is, there are rebels in there.
Yep, okay, so now you peace... I'll pause the thing for you. What I would suggest is definitely take Talafelt, definitely take Marrakesh, because then you won't have to siege down those forts anymore.
Mm-hmm.
That'll be very good for you.
Okay.
You might need to bridge the gap over to Marrakesh. Oh, that's Meknes, so
Oh.
Meknes, then Talda, then Marrakesh.
Wait, where's... Oh. Like that. Might as well do this.
Yeah, definitely. You can probably take more land, but make sure you take max money.
Right. Like that.
Oh, so if you shift click, yeah. I think shift right click gives you max money, yeah. That will help a little bit. And yeah, that's the war goal as well. So yeah, I think that's a pretty good peace deal.
Yeah. I think so too.
Yeah. Cool. That looks good.
There we go. And now we have a gold mine?
Yes, so now you have a gold mine, and once you've cored it, you want to dev the dip as much as possible, preferably to a round number, like 10, 12, 14, 16. You can leave it at 10, but like most people leave it at 10, because the higher amount of dev you have in a gold mine, the more likely it is to be depleted, which is not good, which is literally just half the development of the province.
Yeah.
Because the upside of a gold mine is that it gives you a shit ton of money.
Mm-hmm.
So in that province, which you currently have no autonomy, like no value in because you haven't even cored it, you're already making 0.58 ducats from it.
Oh.
If I look at the other one, you're making 0.04.
Holy shit.
So that's not you even owning it. So yeah, it's worth a lot.
Yeah, that is insane. Cool, yeah, then I have to go into depth with this next time.
Yes.
But that was
Thank you very much for having me.
Yes, let's go over to the other.
Sure. I'll move away from the booba.
No more booba.
No more booba. Oh, I went too big.
Big! Big! There.
Like a music video. Wow.
We can stay like this. But yeah, thank you so much, Cleo, for joining me today. I had a lot of fun.
Thank you for having me.
Yes,
Thank
always.
you. Thank you for being willing to learn E4.
Yes, it was really fun. I still don't know how I'm supposed to teach you, of all people, Warhammer, because I still think you're better than me.
I don't know how to play Skaven, so I've been promising my chat that I will learn to play Skaven, and I figured,
I can do
Cerise,
that.
we can play Skaven. We can be rat
We
friends
can do
together.
that, yes. El Hazan, thank you for the follow. We can definitely do it.
Yeah.
Oh, this was such a fun stream. It really was. I loved it. Okay, who are we going to raid, Cleo?
I mean, Mako is live. Have you read Mako No Hot Second?
Hey.
Let's go to her. I didn't. Sunset Rooster, thank you so much for the follow.
She's playing Baba Is You, which is a fantastic puzzle game.
Oh yeah, I heard about that game. Let me do that. No Cleo stream after this. Cleo stream before.
I streamed before, guys. I think I'm gonna go to bed.
Okay,
I
guys.
think I'm gonna have a sleep. Yeah,
Let's-
thank you so much for having me, Cerise.
Yes. Let me give you a shout out. Without a name, yes. that works. There we go.
There we go.
And... Oh, I'm so scared. Okay. Go follow Cleo from my side.
Thank you. Everyone, please follow Cerise.
And I think
Cerise plays lots of cool games.
yes, and I think I already told Cleo I want to do lots of collabs in the future because she's cute and I love her.
Oh, thank you. Very
Guys,
much.
yes. Make sure to follow me on Twitter and join the Discord if you like. There's always YouTube if you want to see if I played something before. Let's get the core cards. I still think it's so funny. I cannot have a raid command because raid took it over, like the sponsorship, and it's just broken forever now.
Oh no.
It's so fun.
Oh, there we go. I can do the raid now.
Yes.
Bad guy.
Rah, thank you so much for the follow. Okay. Any last words, Cleo, you want to say to chat?
Long live the Aragonese Portuguese prosperity sphere.